Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting. Push back on the ramp, yeah, the stream's about to roll. Flows like a pilot, but the rhythm got that soul. GA pistons humming, feel the throttle when it kicks. Then he jumps into the air, best call him Leo sticks. Biz jet sleek, 737 on the climb. Checklist reading clean, every switch is on time. IFR mine with a V and far swagger, but the landing's on deck. He don't bounce, never stagger, yeah. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting. Green light in the chat, steady sipping on a yak. Trying to keep it level, but he almost spilled it in his lap. Laughing as we cross check out to meter looking right. Rock say sticks, that boom boom room hitting different tonight. Captain Will rolling in, always dropping that support. OG in the tower, giving love from every port. Community strong like a crew on a long haul. Everybody locked in when Leo makes the call. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom, boom, room, chat already getting. Comrade Peg, VF arm, Leo's dialed into the flow. Cross checking every column like it's running ATC control. FMC loaded, sided lock, perf data tight. Flex him said he launches heavy, birth into the night. Interceptor, localizer, needle split, then a line. Need a slope alive, he calls it out before the diamond shine. Windsure warning bark, but he rides it like a king. Correcting with precision, rudder inputs clean. Configure on schedule, flash notch by the book. VREF nail perfect, come and watch this approach cook. Touchdown stove stable, main gear kiss with finesse. Leo's landings hit different, auto brakes handle the rest. Yeah. Flight levels climbing, vibes aligning, turbulence ain't stopping nothing. Boom boom room, open wide, engines roaring, bases thumping. Had some sim skies lit and the chat stay fly. Leo hits that autopilot, let the stream glide by. Yeah, Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting. Leo sticks, 86, hit the switch, we taking flight. Real world flows, checklist tight, cockpit glowing through the night. General aviation, props to the heavies, yeah, he flies it all legit. 10K up, boom boom room, chat already getting lit.
No baggage, I'm boarding the plane. Leaving everything bad in the rearview and taking whatever remains. Whatever been good for my spirit, the rest I've been setting ablaze. Burning it down to the ground, I started refreshing the page. Till I rest in the grave, I'm making a mark and etching my name. I get it, you feeling the way, but when you try throwing your shade, we throwing grenades. Throwing with pain, to help me turn into the man I became. I'm better with age, forever the era I cherish the phase, but some things are better.
What is going on? What is going on? Big ups, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts. It's your boy Leo coming at you on this Thursday evening as we check out Black Ivory. I'm going to call this plane Black Ivory because this is the most expensive cup of coffee that I think I've ever had to buy. We'll talk about it. We'll check it out. The PMDG 737-800NG has finally arrived over here in Flight Sim 2024. I'm sure you saw the previews, but we'll walk around it ourselves and check it out and see what the hype is all about. I have not done anything to the aircraft except load it up on the runway and take a screenshot for the thumbnail. Other than that, we'll check it out. We'll check it out from front to back on our way up to Washington, D.C. We'll head up to D.C. and land into Reagan National, my home airport, for a quick turn and head over for some short runway ops in Midway. That's the plan for tonight, gentlemen. Feel free to always load up and fly along. It's good to see each and every one of you in chat. Kyron is aboard. Captain Will, of course, is in the house. The mayor of X Plane, Mr. Greenlight Auto Broker, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Spawn and Selman's in the house. AJJ is in the house. Good to see you. The homie Zato Flies is in the house. Can't forget the DMV brother Jill is in the house as well. As anybody that may jump in, we'll check you out as you check in chat. Good to see each and every one of you tonight. So without further ado, we'll go ahead and get everything started here. Like I said, I've done nothing. I haven't even set up my views. So I am hoping that we can get all of that squared away. So yeah, gents, let's see what this thing is about. It's rainy and wet here in Atlanta. We do have a pre-departure clearance. We're not worried about Vatson getting off. East Coast is lit up as of right now, so if they get off, they get off. If they don't, they don't. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll just check this old girl out. I mean, the gear well there looks okay. We'll do just a little quick walkie aroundy and try to show. I guess they did new textures on the outside. I'm not too sure. I have been a bit salty about this aircraft, and I'll explain why once we get up. I mean, the engine looks good. Those good old CFMs. Got the split scimitars, however you want to pronounce that. Looking gravy as always. Yeah, I mean, it's an NG. It's nothing different than we've had in 2020. It's nothing different than, you know, other sims like the Zevo and stuff like that. It's an NG. So this is not like we have a brand new. Ooh, look at that wheel well though. It's not like we have a brand new doggone airplane, though we have some brand new features that we'll be speaking about. Other than that, guys, it's an NG. There's nothing super special. Been in operation for a number of years, so we're just taking a little quick look. I guess the cloud and the lighting is not doing the exterior justice, I guess, with it being so gloomy. But hey, we got to get out here and do our walk around too, right? This is our way of being able to get just a little quick look at the textures and stuff. So one thing that is new, if you can see that tire deforming under the weight of the airplane, that's a 2020 feature. Definitely like that. They reworked the entire interior and the textures and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm not too sure what's been done on the exterior, but this is a default livery, so we'll see what's what's popping with it. D1 Simulations said, y'all won't even let me get the aircraft powered up before y'all are calling RIP. I mean, I like to get my 2 cents in on that too, right? And again, I just want to make note that this is not, and it's not intended as a bash on PMDG at all. But look, I'm not on their payroll. But can I go up these stairs? Probably not. Nope. I'm not on their payroll. But there's just a number of things that just bugged me about this release and leading up to this release. We'll speak on it. But let me see. I don't have any doggone. Alright, let's hop aboard. So yeah, looking at the cockpit here, I jumped in earlier. Initially, I did not think that, in all honesty, initially I did not think that it looked much different. I'm gonna just go there. It does look a little sharper. Colors look a little more defined. I have not been in the cabin at all, so we'll check that out together. But I mean, if we're looking here, that's a clean radio panel there. I like to see some dirt and grunge. You know, this thing isn't new. It's not brand new. You've got some wear marks down on the floor from the feet. But if we really get close to it, look, that dirt, I like the dirt. I like all of that there. I like the design, but you can see it's low poly. I mean, just look at the scratches and stuff. It's low poly. So, I mean, I'm nitpicking right now because, I mean, who's looking down there? You're busy flying the airplane. But I like to see some more wear and tear in the model, especially the glare shield here. Now, I'm betting that could come with livery designers and repainters. So I don't know if this is more so being directed at it being a newer 737, but then if that's the case, then why is the floor so scratched up? So, you know, they finally, after all of the years at being one of the only ones that did not have an openable cockpit door, we have an openable cockpit door. Hey, we said we was gonna save the cabin for once we get in flight. That's what we'll do. That was a little sneak peek. So here, let me reset my position, and let's. Gary is in the house. What's up, Gary? Let's get some camera views set up. I guess we have to go in the cabin here, but just let me get some camera views set up because I have nothing done. Nothing. All right, so we're going to control for that. We'll slide on over, and we'll go control 6. We'll slide forward. Here we'll go control 5. Let's see, is there another unique view we can get in the cockpit? Probably need to. Alright, we'll do this one as control 0. Alright, let's get our wing views. We have to go back here. I fly. We'll get to that later. All right, let's find our seat here, boys. Is this where we want to sit at? Let me get my track IR on so I can fine tune it. Oh, I thought I came on camera. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, so this is the qualms of dealing with a new aircraft. You got to set all of this stuff up. I usually have this stuff done for you guys by the time we jump on, but in this case, As per usual, I was rushing trying to get things started. All right, this is going to be control 1. Jump and go to the other side here. And we're going to do this as control 3. So yeah, I mean, we're looking at the cabin right now. We haven't seen it in its full glory, but I mean, it looks better than the previous version. But again, I mean, all right, we're gonna do what's this? The right side. This is control 9. No, correction. This is control 8. And this side over here is control number 2. All right, and then I'll make I usually do a mid-wing view kind of behind the engine. We'll set this one we'll set this one right here. That's going to be control 7. And we'll move over to the starboard side. And this is going to be control 9. All right, cool, gents. We got some views set up. All right, so we're good there. All right, so I guess we can go ahead and how the hell do I close the daggone close the damn window? Uh-oh. How do I close the window, gents? Is there a release? Don't tell me your boy can't even get the. We got our PMDG clicky pins. D1 says, I anticipate buying aircraft next week after payday. Right now, got some Steam games in fine and steering wheel to buy. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Where's my clicky spot for my Windows? Ain't no way, bro. Has anybody opened the Windows on a previous stream yet? This doesn't make any sense. Like, how do you suppose to close the damn thing? I'm not seeing a click spot. It's a small cable in front of the window. Ah, thank you. Okay. Appreciate it. Now, why do I gotta hit the cable? Why is the cable the click spot? I believe that that's off. Why is the cable the click spot? That doesn't make any sense. All right, let's come down here. We'll get the sounds up. Let's see. Anything we got to do here? Yeah, probably. Let's see. Ground operations. We got ground power. Is there somewhere in here that I put in my... Oh, I guess it still had my... Oh no. Oh no. this here has not been fixed. So check this, guys. When I pulled the 2020 version of the PMDG over to 2024, you could get it working. You had to load on the runway first with it running, then select cold and dark in the FMC, and then use GSX to move yourself to a gate. Everything else worked fine. There was a couple caveats. The caveats was that the map was bugged. This was one of the bugs. So is this like persistent that they never fixed it because the map is bugged? I mean, I don't need it. I don't use it. But yeah, it's carried over all of my information from the 2020 version. And yes, I did remove press on lock location in the right side tabs. What do you press on lock location in the right side tabs? What are you talking about, D1? I don't know what you mean, the lock location in the right side tabs. Are we talking in reference to the maps? Or are we talking about the windows still? How the hell do I even get back to the map? Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, it won't even let me scroll through the map. Is that... Okay, there we go. I forgot about that. Yeah, but that was a bug. That was a bug. So I wonder if that was obviously fixed. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get the aircraft. Oh, the tablet has sound now. Nice. Let's get the aircraft powered on. We've been mucking about. Let's see what this thing sound like. The sounds have been totally reworked. I'll say from what I heard in the sounds video that PMDG released, I'll be honest, it's Boris, it ain't beating Boris, but we'll see in full with our own ears. Yes, we did go and turn on the spatial sound in Windows, so we'll see what that's all about. All right, coming up top, let's go ahead and get the battery switch can come through the on. We'll close the cover. That's kind of new. Emergency lights can come through the arm. There's ground power. I mean, the sounds aren't bad, especially for people who are on consoles. To have a decent sound pack now is going to be a win-win for those guys. Gonna be a win-win for those guys. So we will need to step through our FMC here while we boot up and just make sure that all of our things here are set like I like them. We'll just scroll through here really quickly. V1 approaching minimums, that's fine. That's all good. 40. I use yes on that. ETOPS. 18,000. No auxiliary fuel system. Heading, go down for gauge, no. No. Flight test package, no. LED lights, single class cabin. We got the new cutoff switches, eyebrow windows, no. Auto ignition, no. Window shades, yes. Flight tab, yes. Pressurization panel, we'll leave that. Wi-Fi, we got Wi-Fi. We'll take some Wi-Fi-age. Alright, so that's that. Let's see, displays. So all of this is the stuff you got to go through when you select a new livery or Yeah, a new variant in the PMDG, obviously. These are all of your settings. And we got to do it because we didn't do anything. Side by side, high vibration. Total display, yes, pounds. Alright, that's good. And everything else is good. We'll get a default config later. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Little lights test. I mean, the lights are kind of dim, I think, but it is daylight outside, so they may not be very prominent. And we'll go nav on the Aorus switches. And one other thing I want to see if the WinWing stuff works out of the box with this stuff. Retired firefighter, what's going on, bro? Good to have you aboard. Captain Quality is in the house. There's a small cable in front of the window. Appreciate it, my friend. AJ says, I know RSR is a little fancy, but $30 for a couple of cups of coffee. The BBJ2 looks sweet. When I loaded it, yeah, I haven't loaded that yet. We'll be checking out all of the variants here in the coming days. I think my stuff did something. We'll see if that comes up. It'd be nice if it works out of the box with WinWing. I mean, there ain't much difference between this and the 2020 version. But so far, it's looking as if yeah, they came on for a minute. Okay, so it's controlling it, but I have no displays. Yeah, my buttons are working, but I have no displays on my WinWing stuff. That sucks. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You could have ensured that this stuff was working. That is no bueno. That is definitely no bueno in my book. All right, Atlanta, we'll go and grab, no, we're not going to use that. We'll jump over and grab the left GPS position, and we'll pop that in there. We'll go over the route, and we'll pull in our sim brief. We'll set our fuel, and we'll set our payload, and we'll select our route. That's going to load in. I'm not too worried about it because this stuff will be working probably before the weekend, but the fact that I have no, oh, you know why? I know why. I think I know why it's not working. You got to probably go in to the config file and enable the data output like we had to do on all of the other PMDGs, even the 777s. That's why it's not working as far as my displays. So we'll have to, we'll see about that. Right now, we'll just fly with it like this. I do believe that's what we have to do, though. All right, so we'll activate and execute that. We are on VASSIM, so we're looking at 12555 for the Aorus.
Web 190 at 11.24. Visibility 10. Ceiling 800 broken. 1500 overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 2979er. Simultaneous departures. Departing runways 8 right. Mineral. Expect our nav off the ground departing runway 8 right. Expect our nav off the ground departing runway 9er left. Runway 9er left departures. Expect intersection departure from taxiway line 2. Ground control will assign runway with taxi instructions. Notices to airmen. Runway 10 closed. Operate transponder with mode C on all ramps, taxiways, and runways. Read all of your pre-departure clearance and comply with ramp instructions. Call ready to taxi at the assigned end of the ramp for your pre-departure clearance. Advise on initial contact. You have information Quebec. Atlanta Airport departure information Quebec 0252 Zulu. Web 190 at 11 gust 24. Visibility 10. Ceiling 800 broken. 1500 overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 2979er.
Alright, so we got Quebec on board, which is good. So we'll go ahead and come here. We got our departure. We're going to say 8 right. We're going out on the Jack 2 Keelan transition execute. We'll go over to DC. We're coming in on the Caps 3. I believe it's Waves. Yeah, Waves transition. And it looks like we've got the river tonight, boys. So we're going to pop in the Zulu for 19. We'll execute that bad boy there. We'll request our perf. Altimeter's 29er, 79er. It's got us going to 3.5. This is saying 3.7. We're going to say 3.50. Boom. Yeah, 3.50. Our plan 14.5. We'll pop that in. That's all good over here. Alright, let's go performance. Import from OFP. We're planned up 8 right. We're going to do a flaps 5 departure. We are going to toga it. Let's see what these engines can do. Import the weather. We'll go calculate. That gives us a cell temp of 52. So we'll pop that in. Flaps 5. We'll grab the CG 4 3/4 on the trim. V1 is 141, rotating at 143. V2 146. That's all good. We're set there. We will set our parking brakes here, and our transponder was 3370. So we'll get that in standby as well. All right, out of Atlanta, we've got 2,000. I mean, not 2,000. 10,000 is the top altitude per usual. The 095 is going to be our heading. Say for, so 166, we'll bug for 166. All right, that's good. Yeah, even all my switches ain't working. Okay, so maybe it's isn't. Let's see, Atlanta Tower 119.1. Alright, so we're good there. Look at the seatbelt signs. To on. Window heats can all come through to on as well. We'll go A's off, B's on for the hydraulic pumps. We're cruising at 350, so we'll set this now. And we're looking at 14 feet. So we can leave that at 0. That's the landing altitude there. Cool. All right, gents, we're about ready to get the poot on. Let's see, we'll go data, terrain, there. And one other thing I want to do, I want to change, see, customize this parking position. It's got to restart GSX here. Hey, is this Colombian or decaf? It's like, it ain't Colombian, but it ain't decaf. I mean, all right, let's go customize this. We like the tow bar type. Okay. All right, let's see where we're at here on the ramp. We'll need to push out. Nose right, tail left, and we also need to change our runway here in Navigraph to 8 right. All right, let's go ahead and fuel pumps can come on. None in the center. And let's set our camera up.
2200, make the right on Bravo, hold short 8 right at Delta. Right, Bravo, short 8 right Delta, Delta 2200.
Let's set our camera up to see what this APU sounds like. I know for certain it ain't. It ain't better than Boris, but we'll see. Alright. APU's coming up. How does this keep putting me? Alright, APU is up, not bad, not bad. like we're supposed to have more duct pressure than that. Yeah, so we gotta turn one of them off. Alright, that's all good. We'll leave it like that.
Brother 2200, truck from 8 right at Delta, doing echo to parking. Across 8 right Delta, echo to parking, there, 2200.
Alright, gents, we're gonna be pushing back nose right, tail left. We'll call up GSX, we'll get them hooked up.
Atlanta Tower, good day. United 325, Rich Quebec, ready for taxi.
United 325, Atlanta Tower, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Tango, Mike 2.
That 9 left at Mike 2, Tango, Mike 2. Yeah, 55.
All right, gents.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's make sure we're clear to push. Got that guy. We push out. Let's get our beacon on.
United 325, on after grid, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear to take off.
Everything is set there. Parking brakes can go bye-bye.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
All right, here's the part that I'm interested in. Let's see what this thing sounds like in the raw. I'll be quiet for the entire engine start and see what you guys think about this in comparison to Boris. Vaughn, what's going on, Vaughn? Welcome aboard. I am on VASM, Zato. Av Geek Ricks, what's going on, bro? It has been a long time. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, MD. All right, let's roll on 2. I'll be quiet.
United 325, contact departure.
Unlocking gear.
United 325, contact departure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
United 325.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Tower from Southwest 1123, ready for taxi. Southwest 1123, Atlanta Taylor, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2. At Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2 for Southwest 1123.
Tower Delta 727, can I get runway 08 right?
All right, now here's the part that I like, boys. You spool them up a little bit, you should hear an initial rush of air. It's missing. It's missing. Yeah, it's not there. And my toe brakes aren't working. Okay, so I release my regular brakes and my toe brakes aren't working.
Atlanta Tower, Southwest 1854 with information Romeo, ready for taxi.
Southwest 1854, Atlanta Tower, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
Roger, Captain Meyer left, went Mike 2 via Mike Southwest 1854.
Oh, is this the problem you had, Will? Yep, toe brakes aren't working. You can see me pressing them. Will just had this problem in the iFly here. So it looks like it's not restricted to. Let me check one thing out here. Aircraft. A plus rather. Yeah, it's on simple parking brake. Alright, let me just try one thing, gents.
Southwest 1123, RNF, the light out, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Trim was set.
RNF, the light is at Mike 2, clear for takeoff, runway 9 left, Southwest 1123.
476. Yeah, we're set. Trim is set. Let me see about this parking brake issue here. Or just brake issue. Why do I have to go and do this? It works with every other aircraft. Rudder. Yeah, I mean, it's set for my PMDG 777, so why it's not?
Atlanta Tower Delta 1495, 145 South taxi with Romeo.
Delta 1495, Atlanta Tower, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
9 left, Mike 2, taxi via Mike and Mike 2 for Delta 1495.
Delta 2892, make a right turn on Bravo, hold short 8 right at Delta.
Right turn Bravo, hold short 8 right on Delta for Delta 2892.
Yeah, brakes still aren't working. What the hell is going on? Tiller's working. Yep, parking brake's not working. So this is the issue that Will was having.
Delta 2892, cross runway 8 right at Delta, join Echo Departure.
Well, I got SPAD, but I only use SPAD for my throttles. Remember me telling you that?
Surface 1854,
But this is an issue I haven't had before.
Mike 2, line up and wait 09 left, Southwest 1854.
And it's ironic that you got it and now I got it.
Tower Southwest 1123 with you, 2600. Southwest 1854, RNAV to lattice, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Roger, RNAV Lightas, clear for takeoff, 9 left, Southwest 1854.
Southwest 1123, contact departure.
to departure, Southwest 1123.
I'm just trying to do a whole nother. Where's rudder? Oh, here we go. I ain't mean to go back. Is it left brake and right brake, or was there a toe brake? I think it's left brake,
1495, RNAV to Grits, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Okay, RNAV to Grits, 9 left, Mike 2, clear for takeoff, Delta 1495.
Southwest 1854, contact departure.
I don't think that's gonna fix it.
Over to departure, Southwest 1854.
Nope, that still didn't fix it.
Sure.
Why are my brakes aren't working? Parking brakes not working? Like what the hell? Alright, one more thing to try.
Flight target evening Delta 975.
One more
ILS
thing
0
to
left.
try, guys.
Total 975, Atlanta Tower, wind 180 at 12, got 22 runway 8 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8 left, Delta 975.
Let's see if I can set it through SPAD and it has some functionality. Alright, so this is going to be rudder, full right rudder set, full left rudder set, center set.
Hello, Delta 811 on ILS, right.
Delta 811, Atlanta Tower, and Lean
Oh, it's not even letting me save this. What the hell is going on? I want to let me save it. Something's going on, gents, and I don't know what. Oh, let me try one more thing. I'm gonna disconnect my rudder and reconnect it and see if that helps. But for some reason, even SPAD is not letting me save the bind here.
Delta 2052, Atlanta Tower, Magnano left at Mike 2, 10 to Mike 2.
And I can say with
Runway 90 left via Mike
100% certainty I've never had that issue.
Delta 975, make the right turn on Bravo, hold short 8 right at Delta.
Right turn Bravo, hold short 8 right at Delta, Delta 975.
Delta 1495, contact departure.
Roger, Delta 1495, see ya.
Okay.
This is frustrating. Like I can see the damn toe brakes working. Like I'm pressing them, see? Rudder's working.
1 second. Delta 2950, Atlanta Tower, runway 8 left, good wind.
Yeah, nothing on the toe brakes. And parking brake doesn't work either. Look, set parking brake, nothing.
Delta 811.
And now I can't even, it's like not even trying to let me release them. What the f is going on, bro?
Delta 975, cross runway 8 right at Delta, join Echo departure.
Cross runway 8 right at Delta and join Echo departing Delta 975.
Like, what's up with my brakes? Hydraulic pumps are on. Like, I don't understand it. Anybody got any other ideas? What's up, Cam? Software issue with PMDG, it's a bug. That's unacceptable. That's like an unacceptable bug. Like, to not have fucking brakes. Like, what else doesn't work on this damn thing? Atlanta Tower, Southwest 1286, spot 4 north with the weather ready for taxi. And of course, oh, you know what? I gotta set it in.
Delta 2052, RNF for football, runway 2, correction, runway 9 left at Mike 2,
I didn't set it in that profile, stand by.
I'm sorry, that's RNF for ladder.
See, I'm just rolling, like I can't even effing stop.
Left, clear for takeoff.
Let me see
Delta
here.
2052.
Delta 2133 with you, ILS 0 right left.
Delta 2133, Atlanta Tower, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Runway 8 left, 2133.
T-key done. Okay. And we're on button release.
And Atlanta Tower, good evening. Delta 2420, we're looking for a squawk code to JFK. Respect PDC. What's that PDC 2420?
Alright. Atlanta Tower, Southwest 1286, spot 4 north with the weather ready for taxi.
Southwest 1286, Atlanta Tower, pull me back on the south side for runway 9.
Alright, we'll have to make a U-turn here on the ramp. We'll call you on the south side, Southwest 1286.
Delta 2950, make the right turn on Bravo, hold short 8.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm a little teed off right now, and I'm really trying to do my best at not trashing this company
Delta 2950, cross runway
that
8,
everybody
Bravo,
loves so much. Because how do you say you're doing software testing with a bunch of add-ons right now? Like, how do you
join Echo to parking?
Do y'all not use basic fucking rudder pedals? Like, and you got the nerve to freaking be hungry and charge us $30 for this piece of crap. And my damn toe brakes ain't working. I've never had this issue in the sim at all. I like the plane, but I'm gonna just call it for what it is. Like, I have no toe brakes. Look. Do 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 do. How does that work? I can't even stop right now if I wanted to. I shouldn't even be flying because, look, parking brakes doesn't even work. Look.
Delta 2052, connect departure.
I guess I have to use reversers.
Going to departure.
Maybe.
Delta 2052. Yeah.
Like, that helps slow me down. Right? And I don't even know who this is, bro. I'm sorry. I'm finna taxi right through you.
Tower Delta 727, information Romeo.
And why does the aircraft go and roll back at the same speed
727 Atlanta Tower,
when I come out of reversers?
Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
Mike 2, runway Germany left, Delta 727.
Like, why do we go back full forward? Like,
Delta 2133, vacate of the runway on
hell with it, man. I'm gonna just go
Bravo
through.
11.
Delta 2133, make the right turn Bravo, hold short 8 right at Delta.
This is the part. This is the part, guys, where I try to be
at Delta
respectful, but it low key. I'm already teed off that they even charged us $30 for this damn thing, and you try to entice us with like sounds that nobody gives a damn about because everybody loves Boris, and it's like everybody's praising it. Oh, the PMDG is the next best thing. The airplane's good. Don't get me wrong when it's working, but I understand it's new in 24. But toe brakes, like, are you guys all using just a side stick with the little throttle lever and maybe a button for brakes? I don't get it. And I don't get as a content creator how you can't call them out on their bullshit. And it's exactly what I think it is. It's bullshit.
'27 RNAV to LATAS runway 9.
That's the benefit of not. That's the benefit of not being a part of their team.
Runway 09 left, clear take off. Delta 727.
I'm trying not to be that guy tonight, guys. I'm trying not to be that salty guy tonight.
Cross 8 right at Delta, join Echo to parking.
Cross 8 right at Delta, join Echo for parking, 2133.
Atlanta Tower, Southwest 1286, spot 4 south, ready for taxi.
Delta 1286, Atlanta Tower, running 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
All right, 9 left via Mike 2, Southwest 12. All right, now I gotta change the departure up here real quick. We'll stay in the coast. About to redo our speeds as well. It's stupid, bro. It's like stupid. Like, I don't get like this all the time, but like I said, I was already teed off. I was gonna try and wait to talk about it, but I mean, yes, the cockpit textures look a little bit better, but come on, man. You troll the hell out of us and say a cup of coffee, and then you say, oh, it's a 60% discount for those who already own it. Like, come on, bro. That's why y'all wouldn't release the daggone price when people were asking. Because you damn well knew
0181 runway 8 right,
what the price was going to be.
Taxi via Echo Hotel.
And you,
0181.
and you knew it wasn't a cup of coffee.
Request startup.
And I'm just trying to creep because, again, we don't have any daggone brakes.
Total 727 connect departure, get it.
Departure Delta 1027.
I'm just wondering how this is going to go into DC. I hope the auto brakes work. But then even after you come into manual braking, dog, then what? We're going to end up in a drink. You watch and see. We're going to probably end up in a drink tonight. For the price of PMDG's cup of coffee is a dinner for two in my country. Yeah. I get it, bro. And I just want you to understand, I'm not trashing PMDG. I'm not trashing them at all. I'm just saying that they're a bunch of greedy little weasels, executive weasels. That's typical in America right now. They're a bunch of greedy little weasels that have to have every dime, every dollar, every piece of change that they can suck out of this flight sim community and offer as little as possible, as little as their as little man hours as possible, you know, on the house or whatever. And I'm not saying I expected it for free. I expected to pay something, but $30 to not have my brakes working.
Flight 2497, Atlanta Tower.
Nor my parking brake.
Delta Echo Hotel.
What is the keybinds? Yeah, I did all of that. I even started with a fresh profile and rebound my rudder and toe brakes. I even tried in SPAD. For some reason, SPAD is not letting me save it.
Atlanta Tower, Southwest 125 with information Foxtrot, ready to taxi, facing Lima 6.
Southwest 125, Atlanta Tower, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2.
9 left at Mike 2, taxi via Mike 2, Southwest 125.
Tower, hello, City 3215 now, and short Lima by Gate Foxtrot 1 knot. Do you want us to...
I wonder how many other people's having problems with...
Sorry, who was that?
3215 taxi.
Oh, come on, pilot guy. Don't be that guy, bro. Don't be a fanboy.
Have you received your KDCA rating?
I'm not saying they're a bad developer, bro. All I'm saying is problems like this shouldn't exist. I've never had this problem in 2020. I've never had this problem with any other aircraft. Nor have we been trolled like by any other developer like we have PMDG. Yeah, I'll get to take off speeds, bro.
Runway 8 right, taxi via...
Nor have we been trolled by them. I mean, hell, you can say what you want about any bills, but any bills gave us two variants, not only two, three variants of the A350 for the same price in both sims. I mean, I'm okay with you liking the developer. That's fine. But people, when people act like that and are fanboys of a developer, this is exactly why they continue to do what they do. 140. This is exactly why they get to do it, and it's okay. 43. Oh, they're the best developer. They're this, they're that. It's like a cult, I tell you.
Runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
I have no problem with giving a developer their props and their dues, but when they mess up,
Frontier Flight 2497, RNF
or
running runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
they basically troll you.
Takeoff is right, Frontier Flight 2497.
You know.
Atlanta Tower.
Well, that's cool. That's cool, pilot guy. That doesn't mean that. I'm not saying they're not accurate. Hear me out. I'm not saying that they're not accurate. I'm saying that for what they're charging us, simple bugs like this should not exist. That is what I'm saying. There's an equal, just as good in-depth 737.
1286 RNAV to LiDAR from the 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
RNAV lattice, Mike 2, 9 left, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1286. You know, we're not even talking real world experience here, and we're not talking systems depth, because yes, PMDG has the systems depth, but so does the Zebo, and so does, you know, guys like Phoenix, and so does you know, FS Labs for that matter. But to release it and charge us $30 and my brakes aren't working. I mean, look, I have no toe brakes. You see me toe tapping. But I think that
target evening, Charlie Alpha Foxy 02, ready to taxi.
I think that, you know, we just gotta hold them accountable for it. You know, we got to turn and burn here.
02, runway 8 right, taxi via Alpha, hold short 8 left to the approaching.
Okay. Okay, so now my auto throttle's arming.
8 right via Alpha, hold short 8 left, Charlie Alpha Foxy 02.
Now what's the takeoff config?
2497, passing 3,000 for winter back.
That's 2497, connect to 5,
Yeah, we're gonna have to roll with it, guys. We ain't got brakes to stop.
Southwest 125, RNAV to Chris, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 9 left, Southwest 125.
RNAV to Chris.
RNAV Chris, Southwest 125.
Trim was set, so not sure what that was about.
379, RNAV to Ronnie, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
Hey, right, for takeoff, RNAV to Ronnie, Southwest 79.
0 Charlie Echo, parking via Alpha, good day.
Alpha the ramp, 700 Charlie Echo, see ya.
About a 3134, runway 8 right, line up and lane.
8 right, left and wait, Delta, second.
I will say she hand flies nicely.
Southwest 1286, contact departure.
Over to departure, Southwest 1286 here.
Clear.
Center maintain 4,000, that's 38.
And Atlanta departure, good evening. Southwest is 1286, 3.3, climbing 10,000.
Southwest 1286, Atlanta departure, radar contact, climbing chain 14,000.
Up to 14,000, Southwest 1286. I'll be in chat with you guys here in a second.
Southwest 3088, 3,000, South Towers.
We're just getting a feel for old girl and what she feels like on the hand fly. Get up to those flight directors so that we get the speed under control.
Delta 3088, Tower 921.
Over to Tower, Delta 3088, have a great night.
All right, we'll go Command A. Drive back here for a minute.
Frontier Flight 2497, contact
All right, let's see what you guys are talking about.
Southwest 1286, over to the Atlanta Center now, 1329 or so.
Casual simmers don't understand how in-depth the 737 is by PMDG. Look, dude, ain't nobody denying how in-depth it is. We understand that. We're talking about the bugs and we're talking about the cash grab. That's it. That's all. What's up, XP? Big up, big up. I disagree, they are not as in-depth as the PMDG. Okay, dude. Lord have mercy. Michael says no one is saying the plane is bad. The update is not just worth the update. Thanks, Michael. I agree that these bugs should not exist, but I think that it's a quite monumental challenge to fix all the bugs before delivery. Well, that's why you fix them before delivery. The problem is they don't, a lot of these development companies, they don't have the amount of peripherals and stuff that we have. I understand that, but it does not change how I feel when you charge me 30 bucks after telling me it was going to be a cup of coffee, the price of a cup of coffee, and then I load up. Like, this NG is no different than the NG in 2020. I'm versed enough in the 737 platform that I can just load and go. Y'all know that here on my channel, I try to learn the aircraft first before I stream it. Who would expect that somebody would have cut the hydraulic lines to my brakes? Like, I have no brakes. So this is gonna be fun going into DC with, you know, I don't know, hopefully they just miraculously start working. I don't even know if the auto brakes are working.
Delta 788, turn
so we'll see.
Left 180,
but yeah, nobody is saying that the plane is bad. We're not discounting
Elite 1634 flight
the
level
amount
for 13,000 feet.
of detail that the aircraft has.
Good evening, altimeter 2975, expect the
We're talking simply
right.
from a software standpoint.
Expect ILS 09 right, Elite 1634.
XP says because of the pricing, I won't get the 900 or the 700 when they get updated. I'll stick to the 800 only and the max from iFly.
Right,
you see what I'm saying? It's a bad taste. It's a bad taste, bro. Now, unfortunately, I'll probably end up.
379, contact with
I'll probably end up picking up the.
Sure.
I'll probably end up picking up the.
Approach Leafair 8 Kilo Whiskey. Very good evening. We are at 13,000 direct through.
I will probably end up picking up the 700 because, you know, that's just my favorite variant, but
we'll expect the LS 08 left on 775, the very Kilo Whiskey. Good.
Like, I just find it hard to just praise them in this situation. I just find it really hard.
3215 Atlanta departure radar contact. Maintain 250 knots for now.
For another developer to have better textures, even though it's a different variant, yes. It took for the Max to have better textures and better night lighting and awesome flight dynamics and all of that stuff to kick PMDG in gear to update theirs. Systems wise, they were good. Systems wise, the PMDG, it's modeled, it's there. I can't ask for any more than that. I'm a casual simmer, as you guys say. I'm a casual simmer. Most of us ain't gonna go and read the 600 or 700 page manual anyway to understand all of that stuff. So, casual simmer, so be it. I'm a casual simmer. It's fine. But it took for in my opinion at least, it took for them to see that to jump in gear to emulate what they have done as far as the lighting and you know the textures and stuff like that. The airplane looks great. I'm not fronting there. It's just it's been an entire money grab, if you ask me, especially when other developers.
Southwest 1286.
Go ahead for Southwest 1286.
Oh, you are still with me. Go over to the center now. 132907.
32907 for Southwest 1286.
Yeah, have a good flight.
All right, see you.
American 3308, runway 18 left, quarter land, wind 160 at 11.
Point left, clear to land, American 3308.
Southwest 1286, one.
And Washington Center, good evening. Southwest 1286 is level 14000.
Southwest 1286, one center, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
350 Southwest 1286. But yeah, guys, I mean, like I said, I'm not knocking the airplane.
Happy holidays.
I'm not knocking the airplane. I'm just knocking the developer as far as, you know, VR Pilot says declare an emergency, brakes in op. Nah, I'm gonna just go straight into the drink, bro. I'm not even going to try and save it, dog.
Washington Center 133.72.
133.72.
And the iFly update will be for free. Don't forget that. That's what I'm saying. Even smarter, Captain Will. They pushed the 700 to February, though, which means July, right? Rock says valid point, but I already purchased this one. I knew you was gonna get it, Rock. Will says thank God for work tonight. I wasn't able to purchase this plane when it released. XP says I also only got the 777-300 and the freighter, skipped the 200. Well, I got the 200 just because that's my favorite variant. But again, it's their MO, bro. They give you the least popular one first, grab all of your cash, and then give you the variant that everybody wants.
Climbing 14,000.
And it's cheeky.
Sunday 3215 Atlanta Center, can maintain, climb and maintain flight level 390.
It is cheeky.
Maintain flight level 390.
KO, welcome aboard. It says, good evening, my friend. This aircraft is my dream, but here in Brazil, it's very expensive, around $469. But in dollars, it's about $79. Would you like to help me buy it or get one? I would not, bro.
Southwest 1854, veer back.
I would not.
Flight level 350, contact Washington Center.
Stick around. We may do a giveaway at some point when they fix all of the bugs. But it won't be tonight, and it won't be tomorrow, and it won't be next week.
Delta 380, contact approach 133.47.
Michael says, and that's the whole point. The main competition did it for free. And same thing with the airplane, what PMDG did. Exactly.
3.47, Merry Christmas.
Exactly.
You too.
Atlanta Center, Southwest 1854, back in the cockpit.
Southwest 1854, thanks. The center maintain, flight level 350, contact Washington Center.
You know, this is what you get when
13372, and you'll defend the flight level 350, Southwest 1854.
Nice. This is kind of what you get though when you like.
Saudi 22, or correction, Saudi 3215, and then altitude.
When you don't have competition and you're a big corporation, at some point it becomes. It goes from, I guess, passion to greed. I mean, look at any big corporation in history. I mean, most of them are like that.
American 3308 vacated 18 left at Charlie 6.
PMDG are good developers. They are, but they're greedy.
Welcome to Charlotte, taxi to park. Have a good night.
Back to park. Merry Christmas, American 3308.
Again, I'm not knocking.
You know what you're getting.
I'm not knocking at all that we had to pay for the aircraft. I'm not asking for a handout or a freebie.
You eventually find out.
I'm just saying make it competitive. Make it, you know, I mean, yes, it was 60% off, but it's still $30 for the same exact aircraft. And it wasn't like you were going and reintroducing new systems, reintroducing. You worked on some textures and some lighting logic.
Now 3134, Atlanta Center, climb maintain, final level 360, deviations left of course, start cruise, when able, correct 2.
I don't know, Will. I just, as long as they stop me, I'm gonna try to reload the aircraft when we get there. I'm gonna try to, you know, just back out and reload the aircraft.
Hey, Center Delta 54,
and see if
7.5, comment 14,000.
And see if that helps. Alexander, welcome aboard. Says facts, man. Brought this plane 4 times already over the years.
330.
330, Delta 54. Hello.
But the fact is, I'm not here to sway anyone's opinion. I'm not here to change anyone's mind.
How's your Minneapolis to Tokyo flight, Joe?
If you ride that thing, you gonna fall, like my man Cat Williams said.
I didn't land,
and
so.
Yeah, well.
When you choose to put
unfortunate when you
all of your eggs in one basket, as far as these developers are concerned, they learn how far they can push. And PMDG has been doing it for years.
Just give me your computer.
For years, but people swear by them. Nobody holds them to a higher standard. We expect a certain level from Phoenix. We expect a certain level now from iFly. You know, these companies.
Yeah, man, I got about
and they are delivering the same, if not higher quality content to us.
20 grand.
And they're not trying to rip us off in the process.
I'll give my computer away for 20 grand.
Yeah, we'll check out the cabin, Alexander, once we get up to cruise. We're going up to 350. So we'll be up there momentarily.
Yeah.
But we can ride back there here for a second.
Out of 2497, step away for about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, that's a lot of time, but it's approved.
So we'll hope that a restart will fix it. Restart the airplane. Hell, I'm gonna just restart the entire sim just to be on the safe side.
And the weather.
Michael says, and talking 15 minutes about sounds, like they discovered the wheel for new is great. Dude, I watched that thing, and look, here's another thing that I dislike about developers. And this is no disrespect to the 737 pilot that's in here. But more and more often now, guys, we're seeing that these developers are claiming that, oh, we have a real 737 pilot on the team. And oh, guess what? This 737 pilot is an audio engineer. I mean, come on, bro. Really, it's 2 different career fields. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it's 2 different career fields for one. I understand that pilots have a lot of time on their hands sometimes, or can have a lot of time on their hands sometimes, but you know, it's like, dog. And then you say, well, ours is accurate. It's 100% accurate. You know, this is what you hear, and this is what our pilots say that it sounds like when it does this and does that. Yeah, we know what an effing trim wheel sounds like, dude. Come on. But then you go and say, towards the end, you're like, everybody's hearing is different, and it may sound different. What sounds good to you may not sound good to me. What sounds good to me may not sound good to you. So if that's the case, then what, you know what I mean? And again, I'm not knocking the sound pack. The sound pack sounds way better than it did in 2020. Way better. But to say that it's accurate, I mean, that's subjective. I think one of the biggest things that I look for in a 737 sound pack, like I said, is when you throttle up just a little bit, you get a rush of air, like before you even hear the engines really spool up, it's like a rush of air. Boris, if you want to know what I'm talking about, just install the Boris sound pack and give it a little throttle as you start your taxi, and sit back there. You'll hear what I'm talking about. Not present. Not present. XP is in agreement. Can't wait for the Boris. I mean, and I'm not saying that the sounds aren't good. I'm not saying that the sounds aren't good. I'm just saying that I guess it all depends on who you ask as far as accuracy. If it's a 737 captain, and if it's a 737 captain that loves to work with PMDG, you know, then it's all going to be accurate to what it really sounds like. It depends on who you ask. Thought they would have updated tablet by now. I mean, Zato says I still prefer Boris sounds 100%. I 100% agree with you. Now, the reason why I don't have a problem with this sound pack, I don't have a problem with the sound pack because I'm now thinking about the guys that's on Xbox and on PlayStation that may not have access to Boris. So it's good for them. It's good for them.
With Julie at 350-727.
132. Am I on Atlanta Center or goddamn DC Center? I think I'm still on Atlanta Center. Yeah, I'm still on Atlanta Center. But yeah, it's good for them. 100% agreed, XP. The FMC settings has to go into the tablet. The only one that I kind of like the settings kind of being in the FMC is the FS Labs. I kind of like it. But at times when you want to get going fast, like it needs to be in the EFB. At least give us the option. I mean, it's 2025. It's it 100% needs to be in the EFB.
700 Charlie Echo, Atlanta Center, Cloud maintained, Audible 430, and there's heavy search precipitation all the way up.
F430, and got it on the radar, 79 Charlie Echo.
From what I hear, the tops are like 37 or 38. It's pretty low.
Roger.
Center Delta 1093 with 340.
1093 Atlanta Center out here.
Alright, we'll get some tunes on here as well. We're late on opening the Boom Boom Room, but I was low-key pissed. I still am pissed because we're finna probably go off the runway here. Y'all gonna get some nice footage here tonight, boy, because I'm not even gonna try to save it. If we go off, we go off. It ain't my fault. But there ain't nothing I can do about that. We got, what goes up must come down, right? Let's see. Alright, let's get some tunes on here. Alright, 1,000 to go, gents. Once we get up here, we'll step back and check out the cabin. We'll probably do the next leg in the late evening and tonight so we can check out the night lighting and see how that is in comparison to the iFly. Michael says, and most YouTubers would not say any word that is bad because they will not give free stuff anymore. I mean, you gotta kind of, yes, you have to watch what you say. You do have to watch what you say sometimes. But as a content creator, if you have to censor your opinions, then you shouldn't be working with the developer anyway.
The best call sign ever.
If the developer wants you to say a certain thing and you're okay with that, then that's what it is. You're okay with that. You abide by that. But preach in this country is free. I'm gonna call it like I see it. I think that the aircraft needs an update. Cool. Did it irritate the hell out of me? Sure it did, because I don't like my content going in the way that it's going.
Wait, hold on.
If we have
You sound older than
problems,
18,
I
let
want
me
it
do.
to be a legit problem. Throw an engine out at me or something like that. And let us be upset about that. Like, give us a legit problem. Not a problem that could have been solved before release. If you just get your team a pair of decent rudder pedals that they can test with, instead of just using one little joystick that you may be using a trigger or a bind for brakes.
Wow. Maybe this
That may or may not work.
Yes, Frontier Flight 2497, contact Center 128.22.
But then again, that would cost money to get your team rudder pedals.
You might want to get checked.
Hunt 737, welcome aboard. How you liking the 7.3?
I did.
It's an NG, bro. It's no different than the 2020 version. Updated textures, updated sounds, which gives me a new problem of not having brakes. So we're probably gonna go into the drink here in DC. Thanks, PMDG. Did you hear the Southwest that had an engine failure? Yes, I did. Zato says, yeah, the FMC settings has been a thing since FSX, and we have an EFB now. Utilize it.
Washington Center's 133.72. Have a good night. Happy holidays.
Was that for me? No, that wasn't for me.
Over to East Washington Center.
Use it to its maximum potential, like what AnyBiz did with their OIS. Yes, I agree. 100% agree.
Yarn in. Roman's all fun. Shadow 7 Victor, descend of pilot's discretion, maintain final 240.
I'll tell you what I didn't do. I was so in the loo, man.
Is that 240 for Delta 7 Victor?
We didn't get our
That is
lights
correct.
off.
Delta 7 Victor, pilot's discretion, final 240.
Pilot's discretion, flight level 240. Godspeed for the...
We were so in the funk or in the loo coming out.
PCA.
Thrown off.
Down 379, just when you're done deviating around that weather, just stay on that heading and just let me know before you direct to haggle. You might go into Indy before all that happens.
I'll let you know.
3134, same for you, just contact Memphis Center, just stay on the heading over the deviation, and they'll give you a direct
on the
local holiday.
cruise. All right, let's do this, gents. Let's step up. You guys have asked. Let's check out the cabin. Again, we'll do night lighting and stuff on the next leg. But we'll move back here and just check out the cabin. Does anything work here? No. I mean, the textures do look nice back here. I will say that. Here, let's close that before we have a situation ship here. Is this locked? Is it locked or is it just not functional?
Sir, we should direct haggle right now to South 379. South 379,
oh, snap!
128.22.
Hey, check that. Hold on, listen here for a second, guys.
Sorry, occupied.
Now that's cool. That is cool. I mean,
sorry, occupied.
That's cool, but I mean, put that into fixing the rudder issue. Cabin lights are being automatically managed. Yeah, this is like a one-for-one, almost a one-for-one replication of the Alpha.
3215, contact Indy Center 128.22.
But again, we'll leave that. We'll take a look at that on the second day.
12822, happy holidays, 3215. See you later.
Now, what I do like, though, is that you can open the overhead. And from what I understand, if you land hard, these can pop open, just like in the real world. I mean, that's cool. I like to see some baggage go up, some luggage go up in there. But, I mean, this isn't a passenger simulation, right? So, I mean, the time that you put into this, why not put into other things like quality control? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. I love it. But why not put put that into the quality control. Tray tables don't go down. But I mean, yeah, the textures, look at it. The textures look good. I didn't even check to see if GSX
sorry, getting you Charlie 5202. Current flight level 100 for
this carpet texture or whatever that is, I guess that's a cleanly mopped floor. Is that carpet?
Charlie Alpha 5202
no, that's
Atlanta
that
Center,
rubber
climb
type
maintain
floor.
level 310.
Climb maintain 310, Charlie Alpha 5202.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, the cabin looks wonderful. I'm not going to hold you there. It does look good.
Scale 622 Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 350.
Now, the cabin does look 10 times better than the 2020 version as far as the textures. I'll give it that. I will give it that. I'm not going to discount them there.
Occupied.
So how is occupied? So how is all of the restrooms occupied? They didn't model nothing in there. That's why. That's coming soon, probably, isn't it? You can't tell me that. Sorry, almost done.
Dallas 486, Connect Washington Center 133.72. Have a good day.
Is that for Southwest 1286? Was that for Southwest 1286?
Wait, 133.72.
Was that for Southwest 1286?
Dallas 1286, affirmative, Washington Center 133.72.
133.72, Southwest 1286 here.
See you later.
Flight, roger. Are you VFR or IFR, sir? Sorry, previous controller didn't tell me.
Yeah, we're VFR.
Washington Center, good evening, Southwest 1286, flight level 350.
Southwest 1220, correction 1286, Washington Center. Nighthawk 31, roger. Maintain VFR below 1,500, proceed on course.
Copy, maintain VFR at or below 1,500. We're looking for a short stop.
Oh no, Michael says...
Nighthawk 31, roger.
Well, we will...
You're landing at the ramp at Andrews at your own discretion. Use caution and report landing issue.
Well, we see what iFly will bring to the max and then can laugh even more on the PMDG price. Yeah, I agree. They're gonna step it up, probably some more. Not done with the textures yet. Are we talking PMDG or are we talking iFly cam? Swamp Maverick, welcome aboard, says, enjoying the stream. I have to say I'm extremely frustrated and annoyed with PMDG. I bought the 777 in 2020. We still have no liveries for 2024 marketplace. Any builds has been on the ball.
336 Washington Center to
and get this, I'm not even an Any Builds fanboy. You've got equal numbers of Any Builds people or Any Builds haters that say that their airplanes is bugged. I personally haven't had a whole bunch of bugs with their airplanes, but I follow all of their instructions on updating, like deleting the WASM folder each time and stuff like that. But again, the way that they're pumping stuff out and the cost that they're charging it, it to me it's like they're okay with making a little bit of money, but they're okay with also making sure that we're good as well and not trying to rape us. With the 350, we got the 900 and 1000 variant, which of course, because 2024 was kind of lacking, they even went and did extra work to put it over into 2020 when that's not initially what they had planned, right? Didn't charge us any extra for that. And then on top of that, later still brung the ULR without charging us extra. You see what I'm saying? That's three variants of that aircraft that perform flawlessly in my opinion. And PMDG is like, no, we're going to update it, but it's going to be the price of a cup of coffee. Hey, what's the price of a cup of coffee where you're from? We haven't released the details on that yet. A week before release, all of the streamers have it. Hey, what's the price of the cup of coffee? We haven't released those details yet. The day before the release. Hey, did you guys ever release the price of the cup of coffee? Oh, we haven't released those details yet. Come on, bro. It's because you knew it was going to be backlash. They didn't tell the streamers because they knew it was going to be backlash. If the streamers had known about that and they released that information, there'd be a lot of guys that wouldn't buy it. Obviously, I bought it for streaming purposes. And since I bought it for streaming purposes, say what the hell I want about it. And I think it's a cash grab.
United 2136, ready for taxi.
And calling for taxi with the call sign only?
I just want it to be to the point where these developers stop being okay with subpar development or subpar, I'm gonna just say issues, if you will. Oh, they'll buy it because there's no other NG on the market. And as much as we like to compare the iFly, technically the iFly is basically just flaunting it. They're flaunting it because they know that PMDG had a max in mind, but they're flaunting it, but they're really not in competition. If PMDG brings to market their max, then they'll be in competition. You know, same manufacturer, it's a Boeing, but it's a different make and model. I mean, it's a different model. So they're really not in competition. But don't think that PMDG ain't watching. They're watching. The iFly doesn't need a sound pack. It's that good. The iFly doesn't need a texture pack. They're pretty good. The only issue I have with the iFly is the tablet. They need an updated tablet interface. That's it. But absolute straight cash grab by these guys. And again, I'm going to remind you guys, for those of you just joining, we're probably going to end up in the drink in DC because I do not have brakes. Hopefully they fix, but we don't have brakes. Hopefully the auto brakes work, but what happens after that? We'll have to stop on the runway or something and disconnect. But we'll see. We'll see how it's going to go. Troop, what's up, bro? Keith, welcome aboard. Says, bought their first release to 700. Got to wait till the end of February to pay 45 CAD. That's what I'm saying, bro. And there's no really good reason, and I'm telling you, it's no good reason. The same systems, The flight model of the 700 may be slightly different than the 800 because it's a shorter variant, but overall the same exact systems. But they're doing it to cash in. They're doing it to drag it out. No different than they did with the 2020 release. I'm sure that this was done. I'm 100% know that this was probably done, right? But what did they do? They gave us the 700 first, when the 800 was the more popular variant. They gave us the 700 first. Oh, they'll buy it because they're jonesing for a 737. That was when we were all saturated with Airbuses, right? They gave us the 700 first. Now, for me, I was happy because I love the 700. I actually like the 700 more than the 800. But that's what they did. It was a PR stunt. It was a cash grab stunt. And everybody fell for it because, you know, they wanted a 737. They figured they couldn't get away with that this time. They had to release the 800 first. But then they're going to say, yeah, it's just a cup of coffee. Fail to give us the price. And then say, nah, it's 30 bucks.
Southwest 1286, descend to maintain, flight level 290.
Down to flight level 290, Southwest 1286.
Southwest 336, expect the RNAV Yankee, runway 19 approach, Washington, altimeter 2988.
RNAV Yankee, Southwest 336, runway 19.
So I do like how smooth it transitioned in the level change mode. I do like how it did that. So we are going to step that up a little bit, let her nose down some. Troop says, man, I never in my life heard of a $30 cup of coffee until tonight, my bro. Hey, bro. If you scroll the screen back, I was heated, dog. Heated. Especially when I started my taxi and then my brakes weren't working. Somebody in chat says it was a bug. It's a bug with the plane or something. Now, Keith, I will say the Citation X is a really good, it's a good aircraft. They keep it updated. They ain't toying with your wallet. Their Discord is very active. They don't release a whole bunch of fluff videos. FOMO marketing evil, absolutely. Reminder, they're making $1 to $3 million off of the 737 and 777 alone. They made more than $1 or $3 million. They probably made that on the $3 million on the 777 alone on its release.
10-7, Roger, upper cancellation received, frequency change approved, and you as well, America.
The Boeing partnership, they had way more is likely. They're not hurting for money. No, they're not. They haven't been for a long time. They have not been hurting for money for a long time. So why not extend that to the people, to the customers that keeps your company rolling? Or, hell, we might not even keep the company rolling now. Why not extend that to the guys that you say you care about?
Delta 2420, heavy Washington, Army closing up, Sydney, continue advise. Southwest 1123, I'm going to be closing up, Sydney, get traffic behind you, roughly 8 miles, and monitor CTAF 1100.1.
That's all I'm saying.
Alright, monitor CTAF 1100.1, Southwest 1123, have a good 2136, holding short of runway 20.
United 2136 on departure, turn left heading 250, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Turn left heading 250, United 2136 is takeoff. Thanks for all the help, have a great holiday.
Southwest 1854, I'm going to be closing up Sydney, got traffic roughly 8 miles ahead of you, a company Max going quite a bit slower actually, monitor CTAF 1100.1.
Now, like even if you look at how they did the marketing and stuff, I'm not saying that every one of the streamers that got it were one of those guys that would praise them, but they were proud and really picky on who they gave it to. I didn't even try to get a copy of it. I'm too small for that. So, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm too small for that. But I would at least thought guys like XP would have gotten it. Guys like, you know, a couple other of the big time, big names that, you know.
2230, I'll be closing up soon, continue on CTAF, I believe it's 19.4.
Website didn't explode, so that's a good point, and it means that not many people tried to buy the plane. Well, you got to remember, in all honesty, I don't believe a lot of people have fully moved to 2024 yet. A lot of people was waiting on this aircraft to release. A lot of people was waiting on the NGs to get into 2024.
Monitor CTAF 1100.1. Or sorry, monitor Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 122.8 will mark the game time a bit later, but the 127 has hard to just
United 1613, frequency change approved, I'm closing up soon.
Frequency approved, United 1613, have a great night, and I'm Mercury.
American 305, I'm closing up soon, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, American 305, thank you, Merry Christmas, sir.
Roger 74 Yankee, I'll be closing up soon, frequency change approved. Southwest 1286, I'm closing up to frequency change approved.
All right, thanks for your help, Southwest 1286. I'm not thrilled. Any other time I'm thrilled about coming into my home airport, but I'm low-key not. I'm low-key not. Not even gonna lie to you guys. It's about to be some foolery here. And another thing.
Southwest 1854, what's the indicated airspeed?
I think we missed our top of drop. And let's go ahead
Southwest 1854, you on?
Start down. We'll get some drag out here. See what our bottom altitude there is. $6,000. I gotta go find that config file to enable the oh, wait a second here. Our descent hasn't come. Let's stop at we'll stop at 27,000 here for a second. Or maybe it has.
Southwest 1854, you on?
Yeah, we'll stop at 27 to get back on profile.
How fast are you going right now? Because I'm going 190 across the ground.
Currently doing 200, but we'll slow down and we'll extend our base for crossing.
Roger that. I appreciate it. Southwest 1126.
So my thing is, why is it not giving us our top of descent marker?
About 9 out from runway.
Is that, well, we had a discontinuity there, but we do have our profile here. And now it calls our top of descent. Yeah, this thing's being weird. Yeah, below 22,000, above 21,000. No symbology, no top of the symbology. The profile's got us 7,500 feet high for whatever reason. Swamp Maverick Bluebird's another one that I'm just like sitting in the back on, bro. I love the 7.5, but at this point I'm just tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. They are dragging it out. By the time that thing comes out, the plane won't even be in service anymore. If it's not releasing for 2024 and 2020 simultaneously, I probably wouldn't get it. If we gotta wait at all for 2024 integration, I'm almost exclusively on 24 now. But other than that, I think it looks good. I think it sounds good. I think it will fly good. And even though I'm irritated with the weight, at least they're taking the time to get it right. Only time will tell though. Will he charge us for the freighter? Will he charge us for the 300? You know what I mean? We'll see how that works. Yeah, they said before GTA 6. Yeah, well, at this point, GTA 6 has been pushed back again. Which I'm dying to get at that one. If you guys will see some new content definitely added to the channel there. Because I am a huge GTA fan. Love the series, love the game. Alright, let's get some information here. So we're doing runway 19. We'll get aircraft details. We'll get the weather. Aircraft config on, anti-ice off. Auto brakes, we going max auto. Reverser all op. Let's see, we do have a non-normal condition. So let's see if we can find no brakes. Jam, flap, disagree. Oh, look at that. They don't have loss of brakes. Hydraulic A loss. Hey, is my 737 captain still in here? The PMDG guy? What system? Is it system A or is it system B that controls your brakes? I mean, we obviously got both systems on. But is it system A or is it system B that controls your brakes? Alright, 2982, we'll set that in standby.
Breaking traffic southwest 723, secure runway 19.
Oh, we better just pray that these damn auto brakes work. Because I'm going to tell you, we are going in the drink if they don't. And hell, we still may go in the drink because what happens... But I guess we'll just have to leave reversers in until we come to a complete stop, and then we'll have to try to taxi in. May just buy a Settle Corsa Evo. I heard that's not quite ready yet either, Evo. I've been waiting to buy that one. Settle Corsa Rally for less. I get it 100%, Keith. I've got a whole MoBo racing setup back there I use for trucking and racing. Switching whole rigs and stuff like that can be a pain in the butt. Swamp Maverick says it will be $80 for the 7.5. 2 and 3, both engine variants will be compatible with 2024. Native version later down the road. Now that's good. You can check your hydraulics in the stat page. Spoilers. I mean, we got 70% and 90%. I mean, we should at least... I don't know, if the brakes ain't working because of 70% on the hydraulics, then should the flaps not be working too? Like, something's got to give. Though I don't think it's that, bro. I legit think that I ran into a bug, the same bug that Will ran into. Supposedly it's system B and system A is the alternate. brakes. Okay. I don't guess 737 Captain Fanboy is still in here. I guess I pissed him off. I don't care, dog. I'm gonna call it how it is, and if you want to leave because of it, so be it. However, all of you other guys in here that's enjoying the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. Make sure if you haven't done so already, drop a thumbs up for the channel if you are, for the stream if you're enjoying the content. And potentially seeing us send this thing into the drink. Because I get the gist that is kind of where we're going. But we'll see. We'll see how she does. How long was the engine failure? I can't remember, bro. It was recent, though. System A is 70% because the gear is up. It will go back up to 90 or so when you drop the gear. Okay. What is the FMC saying in the failures page? Let's check that. How do I get to the failures page? Let's see. Where is the failures page? EDE 8193, welcome aboard, my friend. Oh, you control cabin lights from here too. That's cool. I do like that. Where's that failures page at, True? Is it over here in the tablet, or is it just in the I don't remember seeing no failures page. It ain't in there. It ain't in there.
Traffic.
Slipstream 29. What's going on, Slipstream 29? Welcome to the streaming chat. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. Glad you are enjoying the content as we make our way into DC under emergency conditions, because that's what we're about to be in. FS options, I think, is definitely one of them. Okay. Maintenance, yeah, we got to be on the ground for that.
What's the traffic southwest 1854 0 stack? One on your man. Traffic.
What's up, bro? No. I'm surprised you were awake. Yeah, it works. Go ahead. Hey, Briar, I just want you to know I was never worried. I didn't worry about it. I knew it wasn't. Your mother be tripping. She be all worried. My 3-year-old got into he got into like a half a bottle of melatonin and crashed out. He was asleep for like 4 hours. And he just woke up coming here smiling. I'm like, yeah, bet you won't do that no more. Keith says, gotta run sub from Canada. Appreciate you, Keith.
Traffic,
that's all right. Feason, what's going on, Feason? Welcome aboard. Snap, my, what are you trying to say? My bad? Yeah, it's in one of those FMC pages there. You're looking for a page called failures, but would that be under the ground maintenance? Because there's no next page in FS Actions. And if we go to PMDG setup, ah, here it is, okay. Yeah, I don't even have on service-based failure, so let's clear all. Alright, we just cleared all, so anything that could have been wrong, I still get the gist that we ain't gonna have brakes. But we'll see. Altimeter's 2982. We'll go ahead and transition now. So guys, plan is we're going, no matter what happens, we're going to Midway next. Chicago's Midway Airport. If we land, don't have brakes, either way, however the outcome of this situation we about to endeavor, we are going to reset the aircraft, because I do think that what was going on in Atlanta, it just may need a reset. So we'll reset the entire sim. We won't take you away. We'll keep you with us. But we'll reset the entire sim. I think that'll be the safest bet. I was just going to back out to the main menu and then reload in the plane, but I found that oftentimes if you need to reset the plane, sometimes it's best to do it with just a sim reset. Alright, we'll put out a little bit of brakes here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Hunt. I'm gonna just restart the game. I mean, I talk my trash. I mean, I do like the airplane. I am glad that we got it over in 24 now. So I truly have no reason for 2020, but it's still, I'm still calling it for what it is. It got there going crack a cash grab. And again, we not knocking the accuracy of the systems or none of that like old 737 pilot was talking about. We're not even debating that. We are just talking strictly morals and quality control. Terrence, what's up, bro? Just got a -115, 0.95 G on the landing in the DC. Nice. Did you have brakes? Because I'm finna come in this joint hotter than hotter than a hooker on Sunday, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna have brakes. I don't know if we're gonna have brakes, but we're gonna see. All right, we're approaching 10,000. We'll close the boom boom room down a little soon. And this is the wrong approach to not have brakes on. I mean, we flying the river in from Derek. Derek wants us at, what is Derek? I think 3,000, 2,700. So, we'll see. We'll see if we got brakes. Your Sim CFI, what is going on, my friend? Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream and chat. Oh, we coming in auto brakes max. I ain't even taking a chance, bro. That's if the auto brakes even working. Don't the auto brakes modulate the regular brakes? Right? It's not a separate system. We don't have brakes. So I'm just wondering if the auto brake system is even gonna work. Because if that don't work, we going into the drink. That is the factual situation here. Is if that don't work, we is going into the drink. $151 knots. Look, we're gonna use up. Let's see, can we get slower by using flaps 40? All right, we'll have to come in flaps 40. That'll have us a little slower. But we'll have to watch out for the balloon in the flare, the float, you know. All right, so we're gonna do flaps 40 at 144. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Will said, well, it's going to be one epic landing or one hell of a funny moment on stream. Yeah, I know. We'll see. We shall see. Either way, we're going to reset the sim. What I'll do though before we do is I'll set all of my FMC settings as a, you know what, I ain't gonna worry about that. I'm gonna just reload the thing, reload the sim. All right, coming up on 10,000, we'll go landing lights on, runway turn-offs, engine start switches over through continuous, and we'll get wing lights on as well. I mean, they make movies to this kind of stuff, right? A new airplane release that may or may not have brakes. I will say though, I'll say this. I preference this down that I've woosa'd a little bit. I'll preference and say this. I do believe that they'll get it in order, right? They'll get it in order. They'll get the aircraft updated and fix all of the little tidbits and bugs. I do believe they'll get it in order. That still doesn't change my opinion on their business model. Call it the Gary approach. Oh, but no, Gary goes in the drink before the runway. We looking at trying to go in the drink after the runway. I tell you what though, if I had to choose any airport to have an issue. Have this kind of issue in the real world. I mean, not any airport, but how can I put it? Any situation that has a risk of crashing in the real world, I don't mind it if that means we're sliding off the runway into some water. Yeah, it's gonna be a little violent, but I'd rather that than no water at the other end of the runway. And I'd definitely rather that than a 10-foot high berm that the localizer and ILS antennas sit on, like that Jeju flight, or whatever you pronounce the airline. I'll skip across the water. Hey, Sully taught us that the airplane will float for a good little bit. Do you like the 737-24 or for PMDG, or the Max 8 by iFly? I like them both. I like them both. They're two different variants. They're not the same airplane. That's what people keep failing to realize. Reagan traffic Southwest. Reagan traffic Southwest 1286 overhead Giles at 7,800. Descending via the CAPS 3. Be advised we are an emergency aircraft coming in without any brakes. We'll be shooting the approach for the RNAV Zulu. Expecting runway 19er. Reagan traffic. By default, Kong, by default, the Max. Though I will say that this sound pack that they've added here is a step up from their default 2020 sound pack. But this sound pack still does not compare to Boris. Once Boris gets his sound pack updated, we'll have the sounds that we deserve. And get this. There's a good chance that he won't charge us for it either. Alright, get from up there. Leave that alone. But I don't know. I mean, technically, I don't know. I guess maybe, I don't know. Even if he considered it a new version. All right, let's lower down to 3,000. Be sure to turn on the headset sonic. Yeah, we already got that turned on. We did that earlier today, Feason. Engine startup on the Max is godly. I have the Max 8. I don't know if I should spend 70 to get another 7.3. Well, geez, that changes the dynamic now, doesn't it? Being as though you don't have any of the variants of the 7.3 that you would have to pay the 70, I think in that case it may be worth it. Again, they are two different aircraft. One is a Max, yes, it's the same manufacturer, and one is a 800 next generation. The next generation, this one here, is older than the Max, but they operate in the same realm, same airport, same sectors, though the Max is way more efficient than the NG. So there's that. All right, we're gonna put some brakes out just to get the nose down so we can keep our descent coming. All right, let's go direct to Derek. See, in this regime of flight right now, the sound pack sounds lovely. All right, guys, wish us luck on this approach. Let's hope these dang on auto brakes help us. We'll have to pull off probably over in the GA pad or something, where we got some room to kind of just coast to a stop if they don't work. All right, we are going to arm the approach. Approach is armed. All right, we got the river in sight out there. Braking traffic Southwest 1286 on the river, direct Derek. Inbound for the RNAV Zulu runway 19er, emergency aircraft landing without brakes. Braking traffic.
Trucks are on standby.
Alright guys, wish me luck here. 144. Gonna be our approach speed.
Traffic.
Kong, welcome officially to the flight crew, my friend. Welcome aboard. Appreciate the subscription. Glad you're enjoying the content. Flight attendants, brace for emergency landing. Brace, brace, brace. Heads down, stay down. Brace, brace, brace. Heads down, stay down. I have the airplane. Let's get it.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
This thing's got us extremely high here. Yeah, this approach has got us high. Now, why the PMDG got us high like that?
Glide slow. 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 Glide slow.
We're a little slip
Sink
here.
rate. Sink rate.
Little slip.
Sink rate. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Brake's not working. I can't disarm. Yeah, you can see me pressing the brakes, but they are not working. Reagan traffic Southwest 1286 is clear of runway 19er. We'll be taxiing around to the general aviation ramp. We'll take a gate at Alpha Terminal Southwest 1286. Yeah, we got it slow enough right now. We could probably just creep in. We can probably just creep in. We'll go around to the other side, try to burn some more of this speed here. So we did shut down number one so we can kind of just creep. I don't want to get too much speed because then we have to worry about stopping once we get into the stand. I just don't get why the brakes are just not working. That's what I don't understand. We'll pull into 6 here. So I overshot that purposefully to get the speed down to like 2 knots. See if we can ease this on in. Well, I tell you what, if we manage to stop on the stop line, bro, just go in and give me a, just go in and hire me Southwest. That might have been too much there. Yeah, that may have been too much. Stop! Stop! Come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Brakes where? Brakes where? They said... I thought you said you didn't have brakes. I don't. Brakes where? And look, parking brakes ain't even working. Brakes where? Let's go ground and let's set. Okay. Okay, so we got chalk, so we ain't going nowhere. Dog, we here, gents. Who said they need quickest stop ever? Yes. That was definitely a DCA stop. Alright, don't tell them I said turn it on. Alright. Well, I mean, we made it successfully. We made it successfully. We made it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and get some tunes on really quick. I'm gonna just restart my whole sim. And we'll reload up here at 6. And hopefully this thing is fixed. I don't know how we managed that, but we did. So let me do this. I'm gonna go there real quick. Put that on display capture. Let me load, close the flight in Volante here. Let's review, see what we got on that. Negative 270, but we had to get her down there. We kind of floated it out too a little bit. With that flaps 40. But if you think that was something, we're going to midway next, even shorter runway. All right, let's do this. Let me, I'm gonna just go ahead and main menu it and quit. So that we get a full cycle of whatever's going on here. Spawner says you got it in there though. Yeah, bro. We had to. Now, what I did notice is that PMDG flew that approach, bringing us in a bit high. Even though those diamonds was reading that it was on, it brought us in kind of high. So I don't know if that's a facet of the PMDG or what. Maybe the 2020 version. I don't know. But I've never come in on the RNAV that high when the airplane was flying it initially. All right, we're just giving this thing a second to make sure it's closed down properly. Next leg is going to take us from Washington, D.C. up to or over to Chicago's Midway Airport. We'll plan that up here in a second. Let's go ahead and relaunch the sim. I truly hope that this fixes it. At least give me some breaks. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me see if I can find that file while this is restarting, because if I can find it, then I may restart one more time so that I can get my wind wing stuff working. I don't even remember what let me Google it right quick because I don't even remember what file it was. How to enable data output on PMDG. Oh my God. How to enable data output for FMS on PMDG. 24. Okay, you need to edit a specific configuration file. Local state, okay, work folder. Okay. All right, it wasn't even in there. It was in the work folder. All right, give me a second. Let me see if I can find that file because we'll restart one more time. I just want to see if I can fix this because somebody else is going to have this issue. They're going to load up their WinWing stuff and think that it is going to work. App data, local, packages. So I'm giving you guys a live look at trying to get this thing. Here we go, packages. At trying to get this thing to work. We're looking for the Microsoft Limitless folder. Here we go, Limitless, and then it says, oh no, local state packages. Okay, so it's not in there. Why is it not in there? Is it in here? What's the file? It's the options any file. Ah, here it is. Okay, slightly different path. But let me, I want to find the one from the 777 first, because we can copy what we need to put in that file in order for our displays to work. So this is what we need to copy. Enable data broadcast. So we're going to copy that from the 777. And then we are going to go back to the 738. And we're going to edit with Notepad++. Oh, it's already enabled. Okay, so it's just not working then. It's already here. I'm going to just try to replace it, just in case they typed it wrong. Just to see if that works. But yeah, it was already there. I just updated it with the one that I know that works, so we'll see if that gets us our I'm gonna restart the sim one more time. That was a nice little flight though. That leg there, DC to Atlanta or Atlanta to DC, Atlanta to Baltimore, Baltimore, Atlanta. That's usually my test route. When I want to test an airplane, that's usually the route that I fly. All right, let's load back up. So hopefully I get my wing stuff to work. How that thing released with, I don't know, maybe Wing needs to come out with an update, but I don't really foresee much difference in the systems that it wouldn't work. I mean, my 2020 profiles and stuff has worked for 2024 aircraft over here, so. Like the knobs for the PAP3, the knobs worked. The buttons worked on the FMC, but I had nothing in the display windows. So that's the issue. All right, we're loading her back up in DC at stand number 6. Again, guys, if you're just joining, we are getting ready to load up and go from DC to Chicago via Chicago's Midway Airport. Checking out the newly released PMDG 737-800NG. Alright, good there. Let's come free flights. We'll load up in DC. You don't feel like doing VATSIM? Alright, I got you. I'll turn my multiplayer on. Ain't nobody even on though, bro. VATSIM done got off for the night. Well, except for Chicago Center. I'm just letting you know, if I log in here and it's crazy, I'm turning that multiplayer off. Alright, DC, so we're going late evening. We said we were going to check out the night lighting. I can't even spawn at A6. We'll do A5. What time do we want to set it? Let's say... we'll say about 6 p.m. Joseph, I'm sorry. Green says, I think Chase Plane is out tomorrow. That's funny. I haven't heard anything about Chase Plane being out tomorrow. Last I heard, they were waiting on Microsoft for some stuff. I'll have to look into that, because if it is, that's gonna really excite me. That will really excite me if that's the case. All right, let's see here. All right, I thought we chose dang on. Oh, we did. All right, it's going away. All right, gents, let's do this. We'll put you outside for a second. Now let's give me a second while I plan up this next leg. We're Southwest 1286 going up to Midway. We'll add flight plan from SimBrief. We are in a single class 2024 version. We'll generate that flight. Import it into SimBrief. Let's pre-file it. Alright, that's pre-filed. Let me update my iPad here on Navigraph. I ain't going through all of that, Will. It's either working or not. If it's not, then ain't nothing we can do about it again. That's just added time. The thing is, when you spawn on the runway like that, it's taking that state. So just because it's working with everything running in that state doesn't mean that it's going to be working in a different state, which is the cold and dark state, you know, when you start it up. So typically, I mean, I don't even really waste the time. I've already rebound, like, you know, like we talked about. So that couldn't possibly, I don't know, but we'll see. We shall see here in a minute. And let me connect up to VATSIM. All right, cool. Auto ATC. Operate jetway. Is this jetway gonna operate? Or let me do this, customize its parking position first. We want tow bar. And then let's go operate Southwest. Alright, cool. Yeah, okay, sorry. Come on, bro. Alright, so we here. Let's just hope everything works like it's supposed to. Let me get my track IR profile. Alright, let's come down here. We'll import our newest stuff. And let's see, is there anything? I didn't save none of this stuff either, damn it. Let me just run through this real quick. I don't think it's much we gotta do here. I think it did save. Yeah, the window shades. Maybe it did save. I think it saved most of it, at least for this. Yeah, because that's all for the livery. I didn't save the config. Okay. All right, let's go ground and get ground power. We're also going to update our overlay here. Now, I know for certain I don't think this is happening in Midway if our brakes ain't working. I don't think we can get into there with how we just got into here. What you guys think? All right, battery can come through the on. That is all good. Okay, cabin lighting looks pretty decent. We'll mess around with that at night. Let's see if GSX works out of the box with this thing, which I doubt. I seriously doubt it, because they would need to have updated. Or could it be using the configuration for 2020? I mean, it's best if you fail in front of the homies than fail in VATSIM. Well, I'll be failing in front of both, because Chicago Center is on. I won't be failing, the plane will be failing.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, they go out Southwest attendance here.
When you've chosen a seat, please help us out by stepping into the main aisleway as quickly as possible. The server books so you get everyone seated, and all the luggage to know, the server will come for you from the gate. As always,
Oh, we got live action. Yeah, boy, I fixed it. I done fixed it. PMDG couldn't even get the goddamn broadcast right to enable the WinWing stuff. Here we go, boys. Here we go. If you got any WinWing products, as you can see, we've got displays. We've got displays on the FMC. We're good to go. Hot damn. Hopefully that fixed my brakes too. All right, we're gonna go. Or did I fix it? Is Synap running? Yeah, Synap is running. Maybe I didn't fix it. I fixed one problem just to have another, because now the buttons aren't working. Here, let me restart Synap. Fix the displays and then the buttons stop. Oh, PMDG. Let me try to run it in admin mode here. Oh, wait a minute, we got a new version of SimApp 2. I'm gonna go ahead and update it, because it could include It could include a update for the PMDG. I'm gonna update this right quick while we work on boarding. I bet these guys ain't staying seated. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, we gotta update the config or something, or get an update from GSX. All right, SimApp is quitting for update. You said don't update. I don't have to quit the sim. This is just SimApp Pro updating. This looks clean. Appreciate you, Oscar. I appreciate you, my guy. Alright, we'll let the One Wing app. I feel like my lights are a little dim. Yeah, my displays wasn't working either. However, I fixed the displays not working. I did fix that, but now my buttons aren't working. So I'm wondering, and SimApp did just have an update, so I'm wondering if they came out with one for the PMDG too. That's why I just updated it. Alright, so that is running. Let's check our buttons again. There we go. Yep, we in business. SimApp update worked. Alright, pause in it. Where we at? We're at DCA. So real quick, let me I'm gonna go to the folder and show you guys. Once we get up, I'm gonna show you guys what I did to get your displays working for your WinWing stuff. What PMDG had in there does not work. Your displays will be blank, as you guys saw. All right, so we'll grab the GPS position. We'll pop it in there. All I need is for my damn brakes to work this time. We'll jump over the route. We'll request our route, DCA to Midway. We'll set our fuel. We'll set our payload. And we'll set our route. All right, we'll load it. Uplink is ready. KATL is welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you.
Good morning. Welcome to the top of Lian. Just want you to know the call open seating what is then. That means you get to the available seat that you come to. Just as soon as you've chosen a seat, go ahead and sit with the main aisle as quickly as possible. The southwest exit at boarding process. Fairly full flight here today. We're up to 125 passengers. We have a capacity of 175. When you've chosen a seat, please help us southwest to bring in the main aisle as quickly as possible.
Yes, the plane is study level. This one needs an update or two, but the PMDG 7.3 is considered a study level aircraft.
As always, we appreciate your business. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us for your travel test this morning. Welcome aboard.
Alright, we're just getting our box loaded here. 24.5, that's fine. Cost index 41, that's good. We'll come back to the N1 stuff. Alright, so we're departing out of runway 19er on the Wings 5 Ramey transition. Execute that. Looking for 22 left.
Boarding completed.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll go back to the index. We're looking for alright, let's see which is going to be another RNAV approach. So we'll see how this aircraft flies at this time. RNAV Yankee 22 left or Zulu 22 left.
Traffic. Traffic.
Franchise best on the team. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Oscar Reyes, welcome to the flight crew, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the content. Appreciate the subscription. Will or any of my mods, any of my guys, can you get the Discord link for these guys? Guys, do feel free to load up and to join up in the Discord. It's free, and it is the best way to keep in contact with me, and it's the best way to know what we got going on stream wise and video wise. Type !Discord in chat. It will automatically send you the link. Oh, here it is. I was looking for it on the left. I'm like, why am I not seeing my transition? All right, we'll pop that in. We'll jump over to routes. All right, so I'm good with that. All right, let's do some perf stuff here, guys. Do my brightness knob work? Yes, it does. Good. I got all my wind wing stuff working. Okay. Cool. So let's come here and we'll go performance. We're departing here on runway 19er. We'll import from aircraft. We'll do flaps 5. We'll go full yoga again just to hear those sounds. Import weather 2974. Let's set the altimeter here. 2974. All right, that's set. All right, so we're looking at cell temp of 48. So we'll go 48 over the takeoff, flaps 5. We'll grab the CG. That gives us 4.62 on the trim. V1 is going to be 137, rotating at 139. And V2 is going to be 145. We'll pop that in. We'll set V2 plus 20. So that's 165. That is fine. Pulling up our departure chart here. Top altitude for the departure is 5,000 feet. So we'll bug for 5. That's good. And also looking at our star or SID. We're making straight out on heading 187. Look how much easier that is. Auto brakes RTO. That is good. We'll get fuel pumps on. We have nothing in the center. That's fine. Seatbelt signs can come through to on. And let's go ahead and get the APU up. We'll grab our auto ATC here. 3614 is our squawk code. So we'll go 3614. That's fine. And other than that, gents, it looks like we are ready to push. CTAF here in Washington is going to be, I believe, 19.1. Yep. Alright, CTAF is set. We are, why are we squawking mode Charlie, bro? We'll put you in standby for right now. All right, gents, we are pretty much all set. Let's go and handle some things here. Let's get APU up and running. I'll be quiet for the APU start again, so you guys who weren't here before can hear it. Fuel pumps are on. The hand flying on this bad boy is on point. You're gonna love it. Yeah, we hand flew it. Absolutely love it. It feels nice in 24. I will say that. What view is this? Alright, one other thing I want to do here. That's the front. Do we have a rear lighting panel? I want to set this view back here so that we can maybe see if they have one back here. I didn't notice if we did before. And that way we can check out some of the different lighting modes of the aircraft.
Occupied?
That's just...
occupied.
That's just their way of saying we didn't model in there. Alright, so we're gonna put you like this. We'll save that as control 0. And we can jump back up front here. Reset that position. Alright, gents, we're all good. Let's come up top. That is all good. Let's get her closed up and buttoned down. Parking brake is kind of set, I guess. I don't know. I hope it's working. We'll release ground power. We will also remove the chocks. Anti-collision light can come on. We will call up the GSX. Oh snap. Atomic approach is on. 19.85. Contact ACC for push. I'm glad I looked. I'm glad I looked. Alright. Information kilo. And Potomac approach. Good evening, Southwest, or good morning, Southwest 1286. Ready for push and start. Information kilo.
Southwest 1286.
1286, pushing approved on to Kilo. And you want 15 or runway 19?
We'll take runway 19 Southwest 1286.
Southwest 1286, runway 19er, taxi Juliet cross 15.
Runway 19er via Juliet cross 15 Southwest 1286. Juliet 15. Alright guys, I'm glad we looked because he was on facing south. On Kilo.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, brakes, please work. And my brakes aren't working.
Southwest 2282, clear direct Turkey, climbing tank flight 230. Turkey 230, Southwest 2280.
Yep, my brakes aren't gonna work. I don't understand it.
Okay, Southwest 2282, I can do better than that. Clear direct Foxhole. I like that. Clear direct Foxhole, Southwest 2282.
I don't understand it. What is causing my brakes to not work in this airplane?
Keep coming, Southwest 2282. Clear destination.
I do not understand it. Yeah, I'm all out of options now. We've restarted, we've rebound the brakes, we've unplugged the peripheral. I'm 100% out of options as far as this plane is concerned.
Please set parking brakes.
Yeah, if only you would recognize it.
Southwest 2282, you know what the name of that arrival is? Is it?
Yeah, they recognize the brakes are set.
Maybe. Snake pit. I'm running with that. Oh, snake pit. Nice. There's a 6 on there called you're clearing straight flat.
Water evacuation. We have 4 life rafts, 2 in the front and 2 in the cabin. Life vests are underneath the seat, only take them out before we do so. Place the vest so we headed, press the belt to our waist, buckle in the front, and pull it tight. After you leave the aircraft, pull down that red captain's plate automatically, or blow into that tube on your shoulder to inflate manually. On your left shoulder, there's a light that will come on automatically. Please check, make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened. Please back to your table to do. There's 4 flat oxygen in all here and let you let go. FIA regulations do require that you also cover all regions like full tip pilots, secure member instructors. Again, this is a non-appropriate flight. I mean, don't focus inside. Take time and place for the place in the deposit. Then after you step out of the way, enjoy our tackle for sure. And the field that I'm in flight. And if you see stuff that makes you feel like things that want to fly with you, really complicated.
the 10,000 on the
Do not have an old pair. Well, yes, somewhere, but I ain't about to do all of that. I've never had any issues with any other airplane. It's this airplane, bro. Whatever's going on. I'm using the Thrustmaster, the big bulky metal ones. Again, no problems with the airplane. The funny thing is Will had the issue with a different set of rudder pedals. He had the same issue. So I'm wondering if it's a sim thing. That's what I'm wondering. But it's oddly enough, I'm gonna blame the plane because you know what? I haven't had the issue with any other airplane. So there's that. Yeah, see, pressing on my toe brakes won't release the parking brake. Let me see something. I'm gonna just try to do a quick Google search.
Eventually I'll put the yellow down there, couple of things into the American 1780 looks like a little shortcut.
Rudder pedals left and right.
So give them 1780. Yeah, American 1780 looks like a shortcut. Whole thing. Shortcut we got 1780. American 1780 phone getting 290 vector to zero vectors for the approach, American 1780.
Also, y'all could enhance our beauty a little bit and set the ambiance. We're going to dim the cabin lights. If you need additional reading lights, just push the button above your head with a area light bulb on it. That'll turn the light on.
Oh damn, they did automatically dim them.
Push the button above your head with a flight attendant on it. It does not turn us on.
American 1780, make it 280, 280. Roger, 280, 1780.
Why is this not, oh, look at that. Ooh, that looks nice. Not gonna hold you, that looks nice. I don't know. iFly still got you though, I think. Yeah guys, I'm not sure why with this specific aircraft that my brakes aren't working, but it is beyond. It is I'm gonna try to delete them one more again. I'm gonna save that and go back in there. There's no good reason that these brakes are not working. I mean, this is the only aircraft that I've ever had this issue with. Ever. Left brake, boom. Right brake, boom. Then we're going to come in and go inverted. See, now it won't even let me set inverted axis. And why is that? This is weird, man. Now they're not even damn it working. This is pissing me off. This is pissing me off, gents. I am just going to delete you because it really doesn't matter. I've got, like, this profile should be working.
descend and maintain 6,000.
Down to 6,000, American 1780.
See, and now they're backwards, but it's not like that on any other aircraft. But the problem is they're not doing any damn thing. They're just... You know what's irritating is that when we go through these things, we think we're crazy. See, I got them pressed now. When I release them, they go back down. See, released, they're down. Pressed. It doesn't know what it wants to do. The issue is that when we freaking encounter issues like this, you start to think that you're crazy. You're like, nah, bro, you're not crazy. Your stuff was working. Your stuff was working. So something is screwed up. I'm anxious to know if it does it on any other aircraft now. But the issue... I can almost assure you that the issue is not going to be okay. Oh, hold on. I got live action. Alright. I'm going to stop my fussing. I got live action. No idea. No idea. But we got brakes now. Told you, it's not my stuff, bro. It's either the sim or the plane. In this case, I'm thinking that it's the plane because, again, just like Will said the other night, stuff was working. All right, we got live action now, gents. We got live action. I was really trying to get that fixed for you guys so that we can fly the aeroplane correctly without having to be faced with an emergency here. So he wants me, Juliet and Potomac approach, Southwest 1286. We're just now starting our taxi. We was troubleshooting a brake issue. Just heads up.
Do you require any assistance?
I'm sorry, say again for Southwest 1286.
Do you require any other assistance?
No, we're good. We're taxiing to 19 now via taxiway Juliet.
Hey, Roger.
I did need some trucks coming in here though, landing without any brakes. He said, All right.
We'll let the guys at Midway know.
I think I got them fixed. At least for right now, I got them fixed.
At least there's EMAS on the other side of the runway.
Alright. I think we're good. Another brake check. Yeah, they good. They are good, gents. I ain't gonna lie, I think the cockpit lighting could look a little better. It's not too bad. It seems to me though that it's a little dimmer from the 2020 version. That's at least what it seems to me. like we're getting some rain starting to fall here in the nation's capital. Kyron, what's up, bro? Yeah, we got it fixed. I don't know what we did. All we did was go back to a previous profile that we tried earlier, and now it's working.
Still going really, really fast. So keep your arms and legs inside the aircraft at all times.
Southwest 1286, runway 19, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 19, Southwest 1286. All right, guys, Togo's in chat if you got it. On our way up to Midway. I think my flaps was screaming about alright, wires. Alright, takeoff config is good. Move, Ronnie. No. No. Watch out. Look at that, we got brakes. Alright, let's try to do something serious this time rather than fuss out PMDG. Alright, Toga's in chat if you got them. We'll spool them up to about 40%, let them stabilize. I'll be quiet on this departure. Enjoy the sounds of the CFMs out of DC. That's 17,000 Southwest 1286.
Anchor.
Up to 17,000 Southwest 1286. right, gents.
American 78, stand and maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, 1780.
All right, up and Adam out of DC, up to Chicago's Midway Airport. We've got our brakes working now. There's 10,000. And once we transition out, we will open up the boom boom room. So glad I got the brakes fixed. Now I can actually enjoy the aircraft without worrying about are we going to stop or not. Midway shorter than DC, I believe. So let's go. Oh wait, we'll wait till we get up to cruise and mess around with that a little bit more. Gate Charlie 31 says just finished the flight and really like it. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, as long as you're not having any bugs. I caught a bug where my brakes wouldn't work. So the whole first leg, we were wondering if we were going to be able to stop coming into DC. And even when we got into DC, we had to like slow cruise it up into the gate. But we did a sim reset. They still weren't working. Finally, we went to another preset that we had originally used, which is my main preset for all of my aircraft. And
1780 super reduced speed to 180.
I guess just randomly they started working again, so I don't know. I ain't gonna question it. The brake gods have blessed us with brake pressure for working brakes for this leg. Other than that though, beautiful departure out of DC. If I do say so myself, we're up. There is our 17,000. And is he going to give us higher? Says, yeah, man, it was frustrating for absolutely no reason. There was no reason that my brakes weren't working. No reason.
780 figure, Derek across Derek at 3,000 clear the RNAV RNP Zulu runway 19 approach.
Direct Derek at Derek 3000, Derek cleared RNP Zulu runway 19 approach, American 1780.
And Potomac approach Southwest 1286.
1286, guys.
Still want us here at 17,000?
Nah, you guys can climb up that. Once you're frequency, redo it.
I appreciate the help, Southwest 1286.
Have a good bus, too.
See you. All right. 320. Level change it initially. Let the aircraft begin its climb. Got us going up to 3.8. Let me take a look. Let me look here at what our winds are going to be going west. We filed for 3.2, but we got perf data for 3.8. Let's see. Top of climb. 107. 103. I don't guess it really matters. We're gonna have the winds regardless. A little late on the transition. Going through some clouds here. Now I will say I do like the flight deck sounds. They're pretty nice as far as the different phases of flight. Just uplinked our descent winds into the FMC. What the FMC message was about. And with that said, guys, let's get some tunes on and relax as we head on up to Chicago. I feel like we done flown into Chicago a lot the last couple weeks, which we kind of have, but into O'Hare.
Southwest 1780, runway 19, clear to land.
Gate Charlie 31 says they're great sounds. They're good sounds, but they are no Boris sounds. I still prefer Boris. Boris will come. Boris probably will update to make use. These sounds are great, especially for the people on console that doesn't have access to sound packs. But Boris is, in my opinion, more accurate. Well, these developers are always talking about, hey, we got a real world 7.3 pilot. Shoe, put me on the team. These pilots, I mean, while they hear, a lot of times they're wearing noise canceling headphones and all of that jazz. I almost fly exclusively Southwest, so I have a good ear for 7.3s. This one's nice, but it's off a bit. I think that they overhyped the sound pack. I'm not saying that it's not good, but I'm saying that, like I mentioned earlier, one particular sound that I look for with these CFM engines is a whoosh of air as you add a very minute level of throttle. It's like a whoosh of before you can hear the engine actually spool up. Boris has got that down to the T. Down to the T. So while the sound pack is great, it's welcome addition from the 2020, its 2020 counterpart. I'll enjoy them until Boris comes out with his, and then I'll not hesitate to throw the Boris on top of this. Even right now in this position, you should still hear a little bit of the CFM groan from the turbo fans, just a little bit. Yes, the wind is more predominant. You hear more wind than anything, but you should still hear that turbo fan a little bit. Yeah, clicks are good, but I mean, the way PMDG put it, that they were spot on to what a real 737 captain who just happens to be an audio engineer said, right? But the reality of it is, in a loud flight deck like this, you don't hear click sounds. You don't hear that. You know what I'm saying? It's too loud. You got on noise canceling headphones. You don't hear that. I'm pretty sure you don't hear that. You have a tactile feel, like you can feel it clicking in between your fingers, but you don't hear that. I'm pretty sure you don't hear that. I don't know. Maybe a 737 captain who's an audio engineer knows better than I do. Have you tried the A&R headphones? You talking about in here, in the airplane? No, are there headphones in the airplane here? Or are you talking about in real life?
Self-approach American 1780 vacated at runway 19. Looking for taxi to Delta 45.
Are there headphones in here? Oh, I got a cup of coffee.
AG, making Raymond Juliet Cross.
Oh yeah, hold on.
3 on.
Let's check this out. Let's see what this sounds like from a noise reduction headphone standpoint. That's not bad. Does it work back here too, or is it just up front? It sounds to me like it really just kind of blocks out the airframe wind. Doesn't really quiet it down much. I don't think it really quiets it down much. We'll keep them on for now. Yeah, we'll keep them on for now. Oh, it don't reduce nothing out there, I'll tell you that. Gotta charge my EFB here, gents. So yeah, now I'm kind of excited about this midway approach. let's see where we're at. All right. So we're coming across the Appalachian Mountains here as we head up to the Midwest. I will swap over to 122.8. But now that I got my brakes working, yes, I am enjoying the aircraft. All right, let's see where we're at here. We are at cruise. We'll keep checking our optimal. Yeah, I think the lighting is a bit, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I think the lighting is slightly dim. It's not bad. I do have reshape running too, so to darken it up outside a bit. It's a little too bright by default, in my opinion. In Microsoft sometimes. Terrence says he's 40 miles till top of descent. Where are you coming from, Terrence? And where are you going? Where you coming from and where you going? Let me pull up that sim radar. Oh, you going to Midway too? Okay. I didn't realize you was with me, bro. 215. Yeah, I did not realize you was with me. Y'all don't even be saying nothing. Y'all just load up and go. I didn't even realize you was with me, bro. All right, let's see. Looking at our cruise page here, it's actually saying our optimal is 389 now. All right, let's step it up to 380 then. Change to get you to climb. Terrence says I had to go, bro. Got this interview in the morning. Got to catch some sleep. Roger that, bro. Shoot, you should have been asleep. You should have been asleep, bro. One of the race car drivers I kind of grew up watching, his plane crashed in North Carolina. Probably heard of him, Greg Biffle. Grew up watching that guy race. I haven't watched, I've seen some of the images, but I haven't watched Blanca Lirio's thing yet. I'll probably watch that after the stream. See what they think happened. But that's sad, man, to go like that with your whole family. I mean, whole family wiped out. Like who's, I mean, I'm sure they got extended family. But I always be afraid of something like that happening. Me and my whole family going. Because in my world, it's like, well, who's gonna take care of us? Like, shoot. We should be to the top in 21 miles. City down there, that looks good. Look at that. See, do we update our flight on Active Sky? Yes. Listen how the sound changed back here. Get definitely more wind and thrust from the engines. That's nice. Compared to up front, get just like the fuselage wind or whatever. Same thing here. Back here, it's a wee bit louder. Coming through West Virginia right now. $228 until top of drop. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get up, stretch our legs, take a quick 5-minute break. You guys enjoy this portion of the cruise. We'll take a quick 5-minute break, stretch our legs, see if we can grab a bite to eat from the galley. And I will be with you guys here in about 5 minutes. If you haven't done so already, drop a thumbs up for the stream. If you're new here and enjoying the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. Well on our way to 4K. We're trying to make 4K subs by the end of the year. I have no doubt that we can make that happen for you guys. We'll have something special going on as well for our 4K stream. So definitely want to help the channel. Go ahead and drop a subscription down below. All right, right back with you guys. Right back, gents. Alright, gents. I forgot I went to Jersey Mike's earlier. So I had me Jersey Mike's up there. So I got one half of that sandwich. But she's cruising nicely. We got cloud cover around, which is why we can't see much. Yeah, we're over a layer of thick clouds here. But we back at it. Got us an Italian sub on some rosemary bread. $162 out from top of drop. Looks like Chicago Center is off as well, so that's good. Won't have to deal with them. Looks like we do have Trooper with us as well. I forgot. And he's in the 737. I wonder, did you go get the NG Troop? Troop, log in the VASM. It ain't no controllers on, bro. Man, that's some good bread. We got our multiplayer on, so Trooper's back there somewhere right behind us. At least according to Volanta. At least according to Volanta. Alright, let me have a look-see at our arrival here, which is the Pang 7. I believe this is that approach that's going to have us kind of offset. On short final, we're going to be kind of offset. See, with the marginal VFR in Chicago, it's definitely going to be spicy. We're looking at winds 260 at 22 knots, gusting to 30. Visibility is 8 statute miles. Snowing. Clouds few at 2200, overcast at 2600, and temperature is -8. So it's definitely a little breezy. We'll see how she acts in windy conditions. I got brakes, Will. Though I started with no brakes. I pushed back, didn't have brakes. So I deleted the profile, went back to the one that I was using initially that I didn't have brakes on, and had brakes. I don't get it. So at least the way it stands, unless something happened during cruise, I got brakes so far. We good, gents. 106 miles until top of drop. We'll start planning up for this here momentarily. Had to get something slight to put on my belly. See where Troop is. I wonder if Troop went back to 2020. How did he pass? Oh no, he's in the 738, but I wonder if he went back to 2020 or if he got. Nope, he must have went. Troop done went and picked up. Troop done went and picked up the doggone NG. My man. Yeah, he's definitely not too far behind us. 413 across the ground. Troop says, I like it, man, for real. It'll pay itself off very quick. Yeah, probably so. Good to see that they, that you have bought them a small cup of coffee as well. Do have some bugs that need fixing, but I expected that. Yeah, I expected it too, but I don't know if the brakes is one of them. That's kind of game breaking if you ask me. Though for the record, I will say that maybe it's not the PMDG aircraft as far as the brakes, because we'll experience that in the Max. So maybe that's a sim issue. Something's happening in the sim. Troop, get on VATSIM, bro. We ain't got no coverage. We good. We is good. Log on, bro. Roger that. I'm on Boom Boom, Troop. Let's hear what your thoughts are on this this here new generation. Another thing I wanted to point out is a good company called Echo 19 are behind the sounds on this 737. And while I like the sounds, they're, again, I repeat, they're not better than Boris's. But that is also not a trash on the developer Echo 19. Echo 19 is one of my favorite sound developers who actually originated, not here in Microsoft, not in X-Plane, but he originated doing sound packs, which I swear by in the world of DCS. He did sound packs like the F-18, the F-16, and a couple others. His work is phenomenal over there in DCS. So I know he knows his stuff as far as sound. But I don't know how they do it, but Boris has got the sounds on lock. I will say that. All right, gents. Let's go ahead and brief up this arrival. We'll be descending into Midway via the Pang 7. Fort Wayne transition is our transition in there. We've got several constraints coming in. Our bottom altitude on this arrival is going to be 4,000. And I want to make one change here. Instead of this 4,000 or above. All right. Yeah, so bottom altitude here is going to be 4,000. We'll be shooting the RNAV Zulu for runway 22 left at the TAC transition. That's Tango Alpha Charlie Tango Tango at the TAC transition. Minimums for that approach is going to be 960 feet. I do believe this is an offset approach. We come in we hit a little dog leg there, avoiding the city there, and then even on approach, yeah, we're offset because there's obstacles. That's what it is. That's why this approach is offset. As far as our landing, again, 22 left. That is a 6,400 foot runway. We'll plan on exiting stage left with a taxi straight back on Yankee to Concourse Bravo. We'll jump back up front and get our landing perf stuff set up so that we can be prepared here. Alright, so we're going to not ground operations, I'm tripping. Go to performance, landing en route. We'll select 22 left, import aircraft details, all operational. We'll go auto brakes max. All we probably do, let's see what auto brakes 3 gets us. No non-normal conditions. We've got 30 knots of gusting wind, so we're going to add half of that component there. So we're going to add an extra 15 knots to our VREF, and we'll import the weather. We'll calculate that. Predicted exceeds available. Alright, so let's go auto. Max auto. Let's see if we can get a config here. We may need to try flaps 40. Okay, nope. So we max auto Required landing distance is going to be 4,000 feet. We're coming in a bit fast at 157 knots. But because of the headwind, we don't want to float her out, so we're going to use the stick with flaps 30. What are we looking for? So we'll come down here, init ref, we'll do flaps 30/157. We'll pop that into our reference speed there. We're looking for altimeter of 2058. We'll set that into standby. We're good there. Auto brakes can come through the max, that's fine. And we are just about 20 miles until top of drop. And we're set up for our arrival. Go back on VNAV speed. Alright, let's reset our MCP altitude down to 4,000. Alright, MCP altitude is set. No, I am on Boom, but I don't hear you on Boom. And ready to go check? 1, 2, 3. And radio check, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Troop, check your stuff, bro. All right, we are in the descent, gents. We are in the descent. Oh snap, hold on. That was me again. You got me, Troop?
Yeah, hey, do you have me?
Yeah, I got you. I had my volume slider down on my Go XLR.
Okay, roger that. Well, I'll just say what I was saying before. Boom Boom traffic, Southwest 1308 with you. Information, but
Information firm coming in the midway.
Yes, sir, we have to.
Oh, we out here, out here. Stop, leave that alone. All right, while we descend, let's mess around a little bit with this. Let's go. Let's cycle through all of the different modes here. So that's boarding and deplaning. That's not bad. We're gonna go takeoff and landing, both zones. It's not bad at all. Cruise. That's a bit brighter. Night and sleep. I like that one. I still do believe it seems like most of the splash lighting is coming from the back of the IFE screens, which that's really annoyingly bright if you're sitting there trying to sleep. I still, in all honesty, prefer the Max's lighting. I mean, it's up here, and it's really well done up here. This isn't bad, but it looks like you're getting most of your lighting from the splash screen. That's what it looks like. Let's see, meal beverage. Okay, so you get the side lighting. That's not bad. Let's see, sunset, sunrise. Ooh, that's a nice little view there. But again, it doesn't look like it's coming from anywhere. It looks like it's just there. It doesn't look like it's coming from here at all. Let's go bright white. Yeah, it just looks like different splashes on the fuselage. It doesn't look like it's coming from anywhere. Okay, so you can see it coming from the sides there. You did see up here change. So yeah, night lighting isn't bad. It looks decent, but I still think the iFly's night lighting is better. But it's a welcome addition. Nicholas, what's going on, Nicholas? It says Southwest RSAS DPN7. Not sure what that means, but welcome aboard. Not getting. Am I? Are my speed brakes up? Yeah, they're up. They don't seem to be as loud as they were the first flight when I deployed brakes. Into Midway, gents. Just south of South Bend. Indiana. Jump back, we forgot to transition here. Coming through 15,000. We'll make our initial call overhead German, which is our bottom altitude of 4,000. Not seeing any traffic on the ground at Midway though. Everything's up north in O'Hare. a couple of people that are in the AO. So we should be good, to tell you the truth. I see one other content creator on YouTube mentioned coffee. I don't know who else mentioned it, but he's got coffee in his title. But yeah, that's an expensive cup of coffee. Passing Megs.
Traffic. Traffic.
Chris H, salute to you. Welcome aboard to the flight crew. Just in time for our arrival into Chicago's Midway Airport. Reliever for the greater Chicago area and O'Hare coming through the soup. They was calling for some snow, so we'll see what we got once we break through. We'll go ahead and get landing lights on now.
24.
Come on down.
Yeah, Lian.
Yo, yo.
Hey, what runway you got coming in here?
22 left.
Alright, 10-4, that's what I got.
Yeah, we're shooting the RNAV Zulu for 22 left at the TAC transition.
TAC transition.
A-firm. Alright, coming through 10,000 now, gents. Descending nicely. Will says, boom, boom, room time. We's in the soup. The soup. did make mention earlier about the displays being dim. Well, why didn't you just go turn them up, Leo? That's all you had to do. Just go turn the daggum brightnesses up. That's it. That's all you had to do there, Junior. Alright, slow arrival into Midway here. But we're all pretty much set up. One last thing I need to do that I did not initially is get our minimum set up, which is 960. Alright, 960 is set. And we are set, gentlemen. Beautiful cold descent into Chicago. Yes, I can almost assure you that it is cold. Let's see what the temps are right now. -8 Celsius. -8 Celsius. Nick's 1712, welcome aboard. We are actually in our descent towards the bottom of our descent on approach into Chicago's Midway. Just about to make a right turn here and then fly out over Lake Michigan here for a second. And then pick up our initial approach fix into the RNAV Zulu for runway 22 left. Welcome aboard, my friend. 135.2. Troop, be advised, CTF is 135.2.
135.2, appreciate it, bro.
Out over lake, there's the coastline of Lake Michigan. We come through 5,000 feet here. Calling for about an 8-mile visibility. Bog down for this mandatory 3,000. We'll make our initial call here overhead German.
Traffic.
How do you pronounce that? Sijobel? Welcome to the stream and chat, my friend. Welcome officially to the Leo Sticks flight crew. Again, all of you guys just coming in, make sure you drop a thumbs up for the stream. And if you're like, what's his name? Sijobel, and enjoying the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. Our goal is to hit that 4K, 4,000 subscribers by the end of the year. We've got a couple more weeks to do it. And if you're one of the new guys that just came in, definitely hit the link that Captain Will dropped right above. That is the link to our Discord. That'll get you access to our Discord, access to hang out with all like-minded folks and fellow aviators. And it's the easiest place to keep up with what we got going on stream and content wise. Now let's jump back up front here. Lane. Midway traffic, Southwest 12. Going to CTAF. It was on the wrong frequency. Midway traffic, Southwest 1286 overhead, lane at 3,700 feet. Descending via the Pango 7. Expecting the RNAV runway 22 left, Zulu, TAC transition. Midway traffic. Alright, we're going to go ahead and maybe too soon. Nope, we got it. Approach is activated. We'll bring the speed. We got 220 knots there, which is fine. We'll maintain 220 for right now. Dixon. 3,000. So we maintain 3,000 until passing Dixon Then we go begin our descent down to the runway. And we'll say 13, so we'll bug on down. Slats.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308, 25 miles southeast. We'll be inbound, RNAV Yankee runway 22 left, tack transition, Midway.
Spoilers as well. Spoilers are armed. Alright, gents, this is looking good. We'll start the replay from back here at the IAF. What is this? What is this new relive recording? Oh. Alright, there we go. Now we're recording. We're good there. Midway traffic, Southwest 1286 overhead, tack at 3000. Inbound RNAV runway 22 left. Zulu approach. Midway. Alright, there's downtown Chicago there. We'll be peeling off to the left of it. Look at that. Look at that skyline, gents. Alright, let's bring speed on back to 180. We'll go flaps 5. Remember, we are coming in hot. We're coming in at almost 160 knots. We've got flaps 30 at 157. We've got an extra 15 knots added onto the VREF for the crosswind, or not crosswind, but for the headwind component. Winds are 22 knots, gusting to 30. So in that case, you want to add at least half of the gusting component to your VREF speeds, because you will get yourself in a situation like somebody I know, where if you get slow at your normal VREF and that wind gusts up to 30, you'd actually end up a lot slower and the aircraft will fall out of the sky on you. Alright, let's see, where we at? About to hit Dixon. That's got us on a 7.3 mile final at Dixon. We can go gear down. Flaps 10. Flaps 20. Back it off to VREF speed here. And flaps 30.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308, east-northeast 15 miles. Will be RNAV Yankee runway 22 left tack transition. And currently at tack, Midway.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1286 overhead Mendo at 2,400. Final approach now for the RNAV, or 5.5 mile final for the RNAV runway 22 left Zulu. Approach Midway. So see, we come in offset because there's a tower or something over here to the right that we have to fly this like offset. Final approach. We'll get you guys swapped over. All right, flaps 30, auto brakes, max auto, speed brake is armed. Nose light is on, we're all set, gents. I can see a little snow falling off the left side here.
1,000.
1,000 foot check. Alright, I have the airplane.
500.
Oh, she is gusty. I can tell you that now.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
300. 200. 100.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
30. 20. 10.
Alright, going around, gents.
Too low. Gear.
Midway traffic, Southwest.
Too low. Gear.
On the go.
Too low. Gear.
Runway 22
Too low.
left.
Gear.
Midway.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308, 5 mile final, runway 22 left, Midway. We're both flashing on
Too
that
low.
now.
Gear. Too low. Gear.
Yeah, we used up too much of the runway, gents. Too much of the runway, so we opted to go around.
Midway east traffic, Southwest 1308, short final, runway 22 left, or 2.5 out, 22 left, Midway.
All right, gents, we're gonna go back around to, let's see. We're gonna go back around to Salts and try it again. We just reprogrammed our approach here. Yeah, that was spicy at the last second. The airplane does feel good though in that weather, I'm not gonna lie. Felt real good hand flying, but
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308 going around. We'll maintain left traffic. Over 22 left, Midway.
See, it ain't just me. It's blowing, Oz.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It is definitely blowing. Airway traffic, Southwest 1286. We're in the left downwind now. Runway 22 left. We'll be direct to sales here momentarily. Midway. Go a little past sales like that so we get a nice arc back at sales. Let's see what our min fuel is for alternate. 5.6. So we low key have 1,000 pounds. 1,200 pounds to try again. We only get one shot at this.
Midway traffic.
But I can tell you, I ain't going to the alternate. We're going in the midway.
About 5 miles south of the airport on the left crosswind, runway 22 left.
But
midway.
those are the kind of questions you got to ask yourself. Well, how many chances do I get to go around? What's our reserve fuel looking like? And do we have enough to make it to our alternate? If we had to go around for a third time. In this case, we've got 6.8 on board, 6.7 now. That gives us 1,100 pounds to try again, and that's probably only going to be a one-shotter. That is probably only going to be a one-shotter. Let's go,
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308, now direct tax, turning left downwind, runway 22 left. Midway.
Alright, 180. We're below 250, so we can go flaps 5. Turn into sales. We'll arm the approach. We're going down to what, 13 I think it was, 12. Midway traffic, Southwest 1286 overhead sales. Rejoining the approach at sales, 3,000 feet. Inbound for the RNAV Zulu, runway 22 left approach. Midway. Alright, attempt number 2 here, gents. Gear can come on down. Alright, gents, attempt number 2. Traffic, Southwest 1286 overhead, Mando, 2,400. 5 mile final now, RNAV Zulu, runway 22 left approach, midway. And look at that. We have just barely got the runway and the airport in sight. And right now we're getting 32 knots. So yeah, we have kind of a right crosswind as we crab over to land there.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308, overhead sales at 3,000. People configure here for 22 left, behind her.
1,000.
Alright, 1,000 foot check again. Alright, let's get it in here this time, gents. Let's get it in here. We'll get ready to take over here in a second. We're still gusting 31 knots. Button isn't working like it should.
500. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 300. 200. 100.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
30. 20.
Come on, get down.
10.
Oh my God. That was horrible. I think we 3-spotted that one. was just a floating.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308, 2.5 out, runway 22 left, Midway.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1286 is clear of 22 left. At Yankee will be taxiing back to Stan Bravo 23, Midway. Not my best landing, but we had to get her down at that point. We didn't have the fuel to go around again. And we definitely wasn't gonna go to the alternate. Kiwi Flower says don't give up your day job. I normally land better than that, bro, but it was spicy. I like to see you do it in 31 knots.
Midway traffic.
Let's do it. Landing challenge.
Short final runway 22 left, Midway.
I mean, that was absolutely spicy. And not only that was it spicy, absolute challenging approach. See, look, he's floating too. It's them winds. Look, he's flattening out, floating, just like we did.
Midway traffic, Southwest 1308, short final runway 22 left.
Yeah, he's getting rocked around too. Look at that. Ooh, hard one. Oh, he bounced. Hard one. Oh, he's crashing. Oh, he bounced like 3 times. Lordy, lordy. Yeah, this is a challenging one tonight for us. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Oh yeah, just got to lay her down.
Ladies and gentlemen, our seatbelt indicator shows we have 14 unfastened seatbelts.
Look at that. Well, we made it. We made it. Hey, at least we had brakes. That's all that matters. At least we had brakes. But I will say this, she felt good. She felt really good. You know, with the weather and the wind, she definitely felt like she's supposed to. She felt heavy. She felt like an 800. I mean, not like a heavy aircraft, but she felt like she had definitely some weight. The dynamics in 24 is a lot different than that of 2020, that's for sure. That is for sure. So we will be checking out the business jet version of this. We will be checking out the BCF version, the Boeing converted freighter. We'll be checking both of those out as well. Not tonight, but over the weekend. Let them know, Will. But yeah, this was definitely a challenging one. Hey, we got brakes. I keep saying it. Y'all don't know how much that daggone brake issue pissed me off earlier. Like, it almost sent me to the crazy house. Guys playing around, not doing no doggone work. Over there playing rock, paper, scissors. All right, gents, welcome to Chicago Midway. Cool. Transponder off. Yeah, for once we got a nice completed flight here without any major hassle. We had some at the beginning, but we're here in one piece. Aircraft felt great. And why did it disappear my GSX when I select? What services is it waiting to complete? I gotta see about my GSX profile for this daggone airport. Alright, we'll set chocks here for a moment. We're not gonna go on ground power because we are going to run some replays. Let's stop the recording. We'll just save it here for a second. All right, let me close the flight out on Volanta. Let's see what Volanta says. Yeah, not bad considering. Negative 260. So definitely a firm one for us having to force her down because of the floating and whatnot. Troop says this is the weather that flights get canceled for. Absolutely. You're 100% right. Here comes Troop pulling in now. Look at that, right on the money. All right, let's see. Anything else I need to close out before we go and run replays? All right, Hoss, I'm gonna log off VATSIM and run a couple replays. I'll be up in the Discord in a minute.
All right, bro. See you then.
All right, let's do that. All right, let's remove these chocks and then we will get everything back on. And run us some replays.
Approaching minimums.
So hopefully everything syncs up again. I'm not sure. There's a new aircraft. So hopefully everything syncs up. So we'll watch one from here. And we'll watch it from here. This is the go around. This is not the original landing. I believe this is the go around first. We'll get a couple views of the go around. I gotta check my autopilot disconnect because when I press it, it's like it doesn't disconnect. So I have to check that out. Alright, let's check out them CFMs on the go around. just in ground effect. I don't think the sounds are quite syncing up. Alright, let's see. I know I did get my gear up. Alright, let's take a look at the go around from here. I mean, just look at how bad we were being rocked around by the wind. We were being rocked around pretty good. Had to go around on that one. And still on the second attempt, still damn floated halfway down the runway. In that situation, you can't worry about kissing and buttering. You got to get that thing down, set down. Because when them gusts hit you, it just adds airspeed to the airplane. Essentially. I mean, look how close we were to the edge. She just did not want to settle. Did not want to settle at all. Alright, so that was the go around. Alright, and here's our second approach, which, in all honesty, similar to the go-around. We got floated out halfway down the runway, but we had to force that one. We only had enough fuel for two go-around attempts. We were 1,000 pounds until bingo, which would have had us going to our alternate. 5.6 was our reserve plus alternate, and we had 6.7 at this point. Well, less than 6.7 now. Hey, JJ says, damn, you still going? Just woke up and heading to work? Yeah, man. We're just finishing up. So let's check this one out. Again, airplane needs a couple updates, but it feels nice. I prefer the hand flying it over here in 24 versus 2020. It definitely hand flies different in my opinion. Hopefully that brake issue was just a one-off. She's still wanting to float. Over flared her there. And we just had to get her down. Just had to set her down there, son. That was max auto brakes. Full reverse thrust. Alright, so let's back her up here. We ain't gonna spend too much time on it. We'll let you enjoy it from here on this one. And with that said, I'm gonna send you guys out. We'll be in the aircraft next couple days. Check it out. Check out the cargo version. Check out the business jet version and whatnot. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And again, if you enjoyed the content, definitely consider subscribing to the channel. We'll probably be live again. I don't know. I got to take the kids to see Santa Saturday. So if we do anything, it'll be early Saturday. We'll do something tomorrow, probably. May do a long haul, ASMR long haul overnight. And then we'll see what we got for Sunday. So that's what the plans are. So you don't want to miss that. So easiest way is to become part of the Discord. !Discord in chat, or you can go down below in the video description here. Until the next one, I appreciate you boys. I appreciate all of the flight crew. You guys take care. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your day. Have a fun, prosperous Friday. Salute to yous. Leo Sticks signing out. Peace.